Good evening, you guys. How is everybody doing? I see new to you in here. I thought I saw several people in here. Hold on, that was waiting. Hold on, you guys. It's fun. This is funny. Hold on. Okay, now I see. Maybe it took a minute. Okay, now I see it. How is everybody doing? Okay, I'm back. How is everybody doing tonight? I hope that you guys are doing okay. I had to look at that because I know they bad about hacking. So y'all know I'm real observant of a whole lot of stuff. Okay. Um, I hope that everybody's doing okay tonight. Child, I was just looking at a case that I am going to actually do a that I'm going to report on. And I promise you, in just doing the research, it got so interesting. I was like, oh my God. Down in Louisiana. But as y'all come into the room, hit the like button, all of those good things. Thank you too, pretty Miss Kitty. Hit the like button, all of those good things. And um, yeah. I wanted to probably about last year, I did a video on Clout. I did a video on Clout, Cash, Conspiracy, and Caskets. And I thought that was a really good show that I did. And I thought it was a really good show because we was able to talk about quite a bit that was going on. We were starting to learn more about I know that I was we were starting to hear more about what was really going on in the music industry and in the entertainment industry as a whole. And it's been a whole year since we did that show. And we've learned a whole lot more since last year. And I decided to do a part two to that and add on to that because I got to thinking about Duke the Jeweler. And I got to thinking about how Duke the Jeweler, I feel like, don't get the recognition that he should get, right. I don't feel like that he does. As far what meaning his case, I don't feel like his case get the recognition that it should get. With Duke the Jeweler was an up and coming um jeweler, and we don't see a whole lot of black jewelers, right? And there's been a whole lot of it's been just like a whole lot of murmurs of what actually happened to Duke the Jeweler. And out of everything that I've heard, okay, out of everything that I've heard, there have been a couple things as we learn more and more about the industry that kind of hits home with me. Okay. Now I know a lot of the rap artists they go to. He looks like he might be an Asian. This guy named Johnny Dames down in Houston. And so, there were rumors that Duke the Jeweler, because Duke the Jeweler, if you look at his Instagram page, he was talking about how he was making a whole lot of money. Like Duke the Jeweler was dealing with real millionaires with that long money. He has started tapping into that, not just rappers who claim, a lot of them claim to have money and they don't. Okay, I'm talking about people like businessmen that's really got some long money. Okay. Okay. And so a lot of the rappers was going to Johnny Dames, and just one of the rumors that I heard, and it sounds like it could be true, is that they're saying that Duke the Jeweler has started to tap more and more into the rap industry, and he has started to um uh get, thank you, Miss Teresa, for the $5 super sticker. He has started to tap into um a lot of the business of a lot of the foreigners, because see, there are a lot of foreigners, which is cool, or people of other races that have tapped into the jewelry business. And so we see a lot of the rappers, which are majority African American men, going to those jewelers, right? And so I think seeing Duke the Jeweler, because I'm one of those ones that I'll support anybody's business, but it gives me great pride to support Black businesses. I like good I love good service, and it gives me great pleasure to support African Americans that have a legitimate business, right? Okay. So with Duke the Jeweler being able to tap into the music industry, right? Being able to tap into the music industry, tap into the jewelry industry, I'm sorry. We saw that he was there with Boosie. Thank you, Nika C, for the $5 super sticker. We saw that he was there with Boosie, right? We see that he was there with Boosie. So that tells me that he had started he was in, tapping into the entertainment industry and all of that, and just building up his clientele. Looking at Duke the Jeweler's Instagram, it made me proud to see this African American man and what he was doing, because like I said, we don't see a whole lot of Black jewelers now. And learning after his death and learning about Duke the Jeweler, now this is what I heard, that his parents had passed on and he didn't have a whole lot of family, and he had a young daughter. And so he was very close to his daughter. That was basically the only family he had, which might be the reason why we don't hear a whole lot about it, because he didn't really have any immediate family, just from what I've heard, to even push his case. We see that he was killed down in Houston. We see that we cannot trust the Houston Police Department, right? Because they seem to be bought out by the princes, right? And so um, so that is one of the reasons why, even though I don't talk about Duke the Jeweler a whole lot, I'm always looking to see if there are any new developments. I've looked at his page quite a bit, and I don't see people talking about him as much anymore. And I think he deserves just as much attention, because Duke the Jeweler, he was somebody. He deserved to live. He got it from the mud just like anybody else. And I know people say, well, I think he was a gang member. So his life matters. He gotten into the jewelry business and was building a legitimate business, right? And so I was looking at some video, okay, of Duke the Jeweler, and I want to pull this up, because people go, well, they think that Duke the Jeweler looked like he was proud to be there with Boosie and them. You know what I mean? He had his money out, and people go back and forth about why Duke the Jeweler was there. Most jewelers, if they are in the midst of people that claim that they got some money, Duke the Jeweler was there to have a sale, I believe, to make a sale, or in hopes of making a sale. If Duke the Jeweler was living in Chicago, why would Duke the Jeweler be in Houston at a damn pool party just to be hanging out? Money, time is money. I'm sure he thought these dudes had some money, and he had his jewelry with him in hopes of making a sale. That's what people do, right? That's what people do. If you got a business and you're gonna be somewhere with some people you think got some money, you're gonna bring some of your merchandise, right, in hopes of making a sale. You don't go just to stand around and play pool. Okay. So what we have not learned is why the real reason why Duke the Jeweler was in Houston. Why was he in Houston? Was he asked to come to Houston? We do know that he was at a jewelry party. I mean, he was at a pool party with Boosie, right? So, in order, how did he know that Boosie was gonna have a pool party? How did he know what a pool party was gonna be at? Right? That means that he had to have made contact with somebody, and that somebody, and it would seem like it was Boosie or somebody, right? Told him where the pool party was gonna be at, when to be there, the date, the time, and all of that stuff, right? So why was he there? We haven't heard a whole lot of people say anything about Duke the Jeweler at all. Why was he there? Okay, because if we could figure out, we heard Jay Prince Jr. after Takeoff was killed say, I didn't know him. You know, he was at a party when we got there with Lil Boosie. Okay, so why was Duke the Jeweler in Houston, right? That's something that we haven't been able to figure out. Okay, and so when Duke the Jeweler was killed, coming from Boosie them had a concert or whatever, and they're saying that Duke the Jeweler was on his way to his car. You know, people claim that he had somebody with him. We don't know if he had somebody with him. That somebody that he had with him has been very quiet. Now he could have very well had somebody with him, right? But because we understand what the Houston Police Department is about and who they're in bed with, so to speak, it wouldn't be conducive to whoever he was with if he was with somebody to tell the damn truth, right? Because we've heard people say that Duke the Jeweler was with another person. We don't know that because we didn't see whether he was with somebody at that pool party, right? But they're saying that he was with somebody. So if he was with somebody, I'm sure they would have been walking together to the car. If he was with somebody, was he actually with somebody? And that somebody would have witnessed what happened. Okay? That somebody would have actually witnessed what happened, right? So why isn't that witness saying anything? Is it because they are afraid to say something? Because they already know if they tell the police, it wouldn't be conducive to their livelihood to tell the police what happened, right? So with all of the rumors about what could have possibly happened to Duke the Jeweler, I'll say the one that resonates with me is that Duke the Jeweler was set up, by somebody, to get him out of the way because he had started to integrate into the entertainment industry as far as building his business. You know, with black folks' money, Lord, you just, because y'all know I started getting mad, right? I have to contain myself because I started getting pissed off. With black folks' money, when they start making that money, I think people kind of corner feel like that this, with, if it's a jewelry business, I think people get together in cahoots and decide who's going to thrive in the music in the jewelry business. And like I said, I don't know of a whole lot of black jewelers. And so that's when I learned about he was a black jeweler and the type of success that he was attaining, it made me extremely proud, right? But I have to say, out of all the rumors that I heard about Duke the Jeweler, I would have to say that the rumor that I heard about maybe he was set up and taken out because of Johnny Dames and them wanting him out of the way. That could be possible, or it could be a bunch of greedy Negroes set him up, right? Because they wanted what he had. We know that we see Duke the Jeweler. He had his bag with him. Okay, thanks for the Cash App, Henri. Thanks for the Cash App, Henri. Officer Henri. And we see that Duke the Jeweler subs and gone up. Yeah. We see that Duke the Jeweler was hey, we was very proud of him. But we see that he was at that pool party. He had his money out, he had his jewelry, and we see the bags. And I want to show that bag. Because I was able to find, because they started scrubbing stuff. Okay. And this is somebody else's. But I just want to show this because the young man was very humble, because I looked at his Instagram. Okay. So here he is right here. Duke the Jeweler. He's at the table with the rest. Look, y'all. Now, people started talking about this young man that was looking over across the pool table, right? Now, there have been a whole lot of rumors. I don't know. He hasn't been arrested, and it's sad to say, as long as that police chief is there, that administration is there, that mayor, I don't know if Duke the Jeweler is going to get any justice. It's going to have to, they're going to have to revamp that whole administration, right? Probably in order for there to be some justice. Now, people are saying that's Boosie's nephew. I don't know if Boosie's nephew. I know he looked weird, but I don't know if he actually had anything to do with it, right? But let's look at it. Look at these bags, okay? Look at these bags right here. Now, Duke the Jeweler. Now, if y'all can see those Louis Vuitton bags right there, we already know that in those Louis Vuitton bags, Duke the Jeweler was a jeweler. And oftentimes, if jewelers think that you got some money, especially when they're trying to build their business, they will come to you. We know that Duke the Jeweler more than likely had some money in some of these bags. But more than likely, in these big Louis Vuitton bags, it was full of jewelry, right? Jewelry that he wanted to show in hopes of getting a sale, right? So that's what leads me to believe that he was brought there under the guise of selling jewelry, because I'm sure Duke the Jeweler got other things to do. He was making jewelry for millionaires that had that long money. So I don't think Duke the Jeweler was starstruck where he was just drop everything he had to leave Chicago to go to Houston just to hang out at a damn pool party with Boosie. Okay. Now, but hold on, let's go back. Okay. I don't know who this is right here. I don't know if this was a person that he was with. I don't know, but let's
fatally shot after winning over $100,000 in a dice game with high rollers such as Jay Prince and Lil Boosie and many others. Sources say that Duke was ambushed and shot as he walked to his car after the winning. At the end of this video, Lil Boosie explains his perspective.
Now, I wasn't really sure if the young man was looking at him, but just from looking at it right now, I'm almost sure that the young man over across the table was absolutely looking at him, right?
What you here for? Man.
Okay, so that's him at the concert, right? That was him at the concert, probably maybe a couple hours before they actually killed him, right? Miss T, Duke the Jeweler, jewelry bags and clothing was just the illusion What you really have to pay attention to is what is going on behind the scenes. Follow the money. Let's keep going. Next time is doing the concert. Okay, that looks like that's little Cam standing over there watching him too. Right there. Now let's talk about this now before I go any further. Looking at the video, do y'all really think, because Boosie don't seem to be zoned in on him? I see other people zoned in on him. Do y'all think that Lil Boosie was in on? We know that more than likely Lil Boosie was the one that got him there. Do y'all believe that Lil Boosie was involved in setting him up? Because I don't see Lil Boosie focused on his money or anything like that. But I do see, looks like Lil Cam and this little other little dude over there with the dreads on his head and with that white t-shirt. Boosie and Junior set him up. I think Johnny Dang called that hit. Boosie was paid by Johnny IMO. Boosie stood behind him to let the wolves know who the mark was. Oh, wow. Boosie was all on that man's shoulders. Look at it good, miss. Okay, let me look at it.
To a concert. Me and Plies had a concert last night. Shit must have happened when everybody was walking to the car. Look, bro, we was in a garage. He must have walked outside to the parking lot. We was in a garage. We heard this, but it like they was far away in the parking lot. He must have went to his car or something, bro. Dude was finna make a piece of it too. Damn.
Y'all, it's I don't it's some okay. It's something weird.
He was walking to his car or something. Some dude tried to rob him. Some dudes tried to rob him. See, some dudes had tried to rob me and walked off by himself. But I had just met dude yesterday. Some bitch tried to rob dude, man. Dude must ain't get up.
Folks with flight check. We're number 2 for departure. Flight attendants, please bear the captain's
Just met dude.
Chicago.
He put a lot of emphasis on he had just met dude. Hold on, y'all. Hold on for a second, y'all. Okay. They took the jewelry to see if it was real to an appraiser. Boosie is a liar, but God is making him pay. He definitely won't set up or rob Ghazi. He was responsible for Duke being there, Miss T. He kept putting a lot of emphasis on, I just met him yesterday. Okay, if you just where did you meet him at yesterday? How did he get there? Who invited him to the pool party? Who invited him to the pool party? Who invited him to the concert? Why was he in Houston? Boosie is the master of the unseen hand. Who taught if Boosie had just met him yesterday, the key would be to figure out who introduced him to Boosie, if that's true. How did he get in Boosie's presence? Okay. Who introduced him to Boosie? Why was he in Houston? Word had it that she had talked to him before, like about a year ago. I don't know where I heard it, but that's what I heard. Duke had his own signature jewelry. He had his team to drive home, and he get on the plane shaking my head. That's the same night. Yeah, because I'm trying to figure out if you are responsible for him being there, you don't just jet out. You see about everything. Because I mean, I guess as for me, I would go, well, wait a minute. I got to see what's going on because I'm the reason that this person is here. Okay, Kimberly. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. Boosie invited Miss T. Boosie was supposed to get a piece made. That was the setup game, Mob Ties. Boosie was talking to him before he came to Houston. Okay. Boosie is alive. Don't they have an old pic of them together? Boosie's trying to say he was going to buy a piece from him instead of saying rest in peace and condolences to his family. It was all about him. Miss T, there's a pic from years ago with Boosie and Duke with a few other guys. Okay. Boosie claims Plies introduced them. Well, Plies has never said anything about Duke the Jeweler. And he built houses too. Boosie is with them Jump Out Boys. His hospitality ain't worth a damn. It seems very weird. You know, somebody dies and he's there. I'm trying to figure. He says that he had just met him the day before. Are you responsible for him being in Houston? Because if you are, you don't just jet out like that. Boosie went to Chicago before to buy jewelry from Duke. He is the only reason he was there. He had no remorse towards the situation. His nephew killed him. They left separately that night. After he was killed, Boosie flew back and his nephew drove back. Then they say that his cousin, I guess, they drove back and they were in a black Jeep 24 truck or something about that was supposed to have been. Then I believe they said his nephew drove back to Texas, if I'm correct. I don't really remember what now Boosie was on the airplane and his cousin was in the truck. Okay. But the mere fact that we haven't heard the Houston Police Department seem hey, I called it when TAKEOFF was when they had to arrest Patrick, DJ Patrick. I said, y'all, he seems very uncomfortable. And we then later on we hear Jay Prince Sr. say, I think that Migos bands should be arrested. I can't get them to arrest him, but they was gonna try and do it. The only thing that stopped it, which is why Jay Prince Jr. was so mad, was that there was video. He didn't say that they shouldn't have put video on TAKEOFF laying there dead. He said that the confrontation that was going on with Quavo and them, that should not have been recorded, right? And the vehicle they described who shot him was a black SUV, and Boosie's nephew was driving the same kind. That's all, Boosie. I'm going to look for that video. Lamb, this is what I'm saying. Boosie's name is around King Von Duke, and I believe he's the setup man. Yep. I sure did. They had to drive back to transport the jewelry because they couldn't check that jewelry on a flight without suspicion. I believe you on that, Joy Loves God. Because they was to hollering about nobody that his jewelry was still around his neck. But we saw he was there with bags, and we already know if jewelers are going to go somewhere, okay? Hey, it's business. He had those bags. See, if you look at Duke the Jeweler's jewelry, even the jewelry around his neck, his jewelry looked heavy, like it was real jewelry. It weren't clack, 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 like a bunch of these other damn fools' jewelry that they getting from some of these foreigners. Okay, like you see Soldier Boy and all in them jewelry, clack, 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 clack. It looks like Duke the Jeweler's jewelry, the jewelry that he made. You see how firmly it laid on his neck? It was heavy. Yes, Ronnie Lynn Mo 3 was set up by him, and his manager Houston is bought by Jay Prince, Miss T. Thanks for the super sticker, and thank you for the birthday wishes, the real Lil T. Miss T, did you do anything special today? We're gonna do something. We got something planned for next week. We got something planned for next week. Not like Johnny Dang, Right Shot Bear, and no other genre. He also won all the money that Boosie had lost. But Boosie has said that he actually lost the money. His jewelry he had on had locked with a special tool to get it off. Oh, so they couldn't get the jewelry off. Boosie and his nephew mocked Duke's death by wearing Chicago jerseys on their live the next day. Plies introduced them. That's why Plies made that song after his death to Boosie. Thank you, Miss Betty. So Plies introduced Duke the Jeweler to Boosie for real? Let me see something. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let me see something. I'm trying to pull something up. Because I don't know if I've ever heard Plies say anything about Duke the Jeweler. Hold on. I've never seen Plies make a comment about Duke the Jeweler being taken out. I believe Boosie know where those beds were, and they killed him. And they hold on. They killed him, and they took off with their bags. They didn't have to go in the car to get the babies because him hanging with Boots. I never heard that Plies was the one that introduced. I never heard that either. He made the song after Duke died. Plies didn't introduce them. That was his scapegoat quote. Okay, so if Plies did introduce him, that doesn't mean set him to be robbed and killed. So do y'all think that J. Prince Jr. and them did this, or do y'all think Boosie and them did this? He said something, I just can't remember. Thank you, Latoya. That dude I know, but that's not the boxer at the scene. Thank you, Letitia. I've been heard that Plies was mad at Boosie. So, rest in peace to Duke the Jeweler. And what I'm hoping is that there can be some justice for Duke the Jeweler. Because I hear people say, well, that was bad what happened to Duke the Jeweler, but they don't talk about Duke the Jeweler because Duke the Jeweler wasn't a star. Duke the Jeweler was a human being just like every other damn person. Okay? He was a human being that was striving for greatness, that was building a business from out the mud, that was integrating into a business that other communities thrive off of Black folks' money. Okay? And I ain't trying to make this into a racial thing, but I got to tell the damn truth. A lot of these people that own these jewelry businesses, they ain't Black folks, but they getting rich off of Black folks' money. Why in the hell would somebody take money to take out a Black man that's building a business and integrating into the Black community, keeping the money generating in the damn Black community where he could take care of his family? And we got a bunch of damn cuckabug heads that take money to take him out. Because I believe he was set up, okay? And it makes me mad as hell when people go, well, Duke the Jeweler wasn't no star. Well, they say Duke the Jeweler was killed because he didn't check in who enough. fuck died and made J. Prince and them God? Okay? But out of everything that I've heard, it sounds about right to me. Okay? When people say that they got him out the way for one of them other jewelers that don't even look like them. They hired a bunch of cuckabug heads, okay, to take him out for another community to be able to flourish, to keep the black folks' money in the other community. And it makes me mad. So it brings me to, why are black people so quick to take down other blacks, okay, for other communities, okay? Thank you for Tam08 for the $10 super stick, and thank you for the birthday wish, okay? Why is it? It's okay for anybody to make money in the black community, it seems to me, as long as it's not another black person. And it's a damn shame we can get blacks to agree with it. You can't go into any other community and get them to set their people up. If it was on the other foot and some black jeweler went to Johnny Dames, if this is true, and said, look here, man, I'm going to pay you. Johnny Dames look like he Asian to me. I'm going to pay you to, there's another Asian jeweler, and I want to pay you to take him out. Because he's starting to integrate and mess with my business. Johnny Dames gonna smile at you with that fake smile, and then he gonna go back to his community and say, we got that nigga crazy. We got to go ahead and take him up out of here. And we're gonna do it with a smile. Them Arabs that make jewelry, that fake ass, shiny ass jewelry that they sell, okay? That they got overpriced, they making millions of dollars for creating generational wealth in their community. And I ain't mad at them for doing it. Okay? You can't go to his house and come up with a plan to take out another Arabic, because they take pride in their community. You go sit in front of him, talk about, man, I'm a businessman. I need your help. I need you to take him out, man. I'm a jeweler, man. Me and you can make this money, man. He gonna tell you, you sit right here. You sit right here on my couch. I'll be right back. And he gonna go to his kitchen and get his motherfucking machete and get the cutting at the back of your damn neck. We take pride in our community, nigga. You're not gonna come in my community and get me to destroy my community for you. You nothing to me. But on the other hand, you can come to the black community and the cuckabug cats do it for crumbs. That nigga had thought he was something anyway. That motherfucking nigga making that money. Yeah. Then I took $10,000 to kill that motherfucking nigga. Now he dead. Y'all, what's wrong with our people? And then they get mad at me for talking about it. You hard on the black men's with a damn Z. That's because I know the position that the black men are supposed to be in, and women. Because you got a lot of damn black ass women that is participating in setting up other black men now. And it's a damn shame. Okay? But anytime they want to destroy the black community without repercussions, they come to the black community and get other black people to do it, and they pay them crumbs. Ain't nobody of another community supposed to be able to pay no black person to destroy a up and coming black jeweler that's integrating into a business where you don't, a platform where you don't see a whole lot of black people in. As a matter of fact, the black people supposed to say, hey, I understand, to Johnny Dames, y'all community gonna support each other, because number one, Asians ain't gonna buy all that damn shiny ass jewelry. I don't care how much money they got. They don't want it because they know it's fake. Okay? You're not going to see Arabics. Hell, the Arabics that sell that damn shiny ass stuff you don't see them wearing it. Okay? But if they had to, they'll lower the price, and then the people within their community will support their businesses. If these black folks stop buying this damn fake ass jewelry, they go out of business anyways. because their communities will support them, but that all of that shiny stuff that they sell, that's vain to them. Okay? But black people, because other communities support their very own, what the black artist should have been doing is getting behind Duke the jeweler and supporting him. And hey, and that's why it's not hard for me to believe that those other jewelers participated in this. Okay, because they feel like black people are really only supposed to be consumers. The jewelry business is for us. We supposed to get all the niggas' money. And we gonna get a cuckabug head and pay him crumbs to take out this man that could possibly put money back into his very own community and help to to create generational wealth. And you get a lot of black people to take the money to take them down. What is wrong with our people? Okay. Where's Johnny Dames them getting that damn jewelry from? Because all the gold and minerals and diamonds is in Africa. So where is he getting it from? Okay. Because it's too shiny to me. You know, growing up, we always knew anything that was too shiny was fake. They won't buy nothing from you, Teresa. I used to go to this nail shop, this Asian nail shop. And I was sitting in there one day, and this lady was sitting next to me getting her nails done. And she said, her daughter, y'all know how our kids used to sell those candy bars when they was in for $1. You know, they had the almond, they had the chocolate, they had the crunch. I forget what they call them. But they sold them for $1. Okay. And the lady said, had her daughter there. The lady said, my daughter's selling candy bar. Now, she was joking with these Asians. She came in there to get her nails done all the time, had been coming to them for years. She asked them if they would buy $1 candy bar. She said, support my daughter. Girl, here go her candy bars. They looked at her like she was a damn fool, and she was in there giving them business. No, we got somebody we buy candy from. No. She said, I've been coming to y'all all these years, and y'all can't buy $1 candy bar from my child. No. We got somebody we buy from. All of their money, even though she was getting ready to get $100 from her and had been getting it for years, she couldn't even put $1 back into her child. I ain't been to that shop since. Okay. It's a darn shame. And so that's what brought me to this subject tonight. And I mean, I'm going to talk about it. Because I want people to know, since I got everybody, you know, celebrities, and they call themselves looking at my shit. Okay. I'm going to give them something to be mad about or to think about. Okay. Because it's a darn shame how our community is. It's okay for anybody to get rich off of their dollar, except for anybody in the black community. I've spoken about that. Y'all, I've had, before my dad died, I remember telling my dad, I said, Dad, I had started doing so much research. I told my dad, it's a lot of stuff that I got to get back to, because my dad and I were business partners. My dad rolled with me. Okay. If I came up with an idea and I made it make sense, he would say, do the research and I'll back you with the money. Okay. And he worked me like a dog, but he backed it with the money when I made it make sense. Okay. And I was like, dog, I sure would like to get like I sure would love to own like a beauty supply store. And so I started looking into, like, you know, how these Asians are able, because I remember in Memphis a long time ago, there was this black guy that tried to open up a beauty supply store, but it went out of business because when you went into his supply store, everything was like 3 times the price. Okay. And so hell, folks, they trying to save. So why would I go in your supply store and pay 3 times for something that I could, especially when folks are on a budget. So I found out that what the Asians do is they order everything from over in their country, which means a lot of this shampoo and stuff they make, it comes out, it probably ain't real. Because I had never seen Dudley in no damn beauty supply store, because Dudley was created by a black company, and they had representatives. So when you start seeing the Dudley and shit in the beauty supply store, it's made in China. It ain't real. Okay, which is why it ain't growing your hair worth the damn no more. And so I figured out that what they do is they order from over in China, and all of the beauty supply stores, they corner the market. What they do is they ain't crabs in a barrel like us. They understand that if they on one corner, on another corner, they gonna make some money. And after they get rich, then they're going to send for another Asian to come over to the United States and sell their business to them. And then they're going to get rich and make some money. And then they just going to keep selling it and keep the money within their community. Okay? But what they do is they get together and they buy in bulks so that they can have the prices low enough, okay, for the people to be able to buy it. It ain't like with black folks. Well, I don't want to buy in bulks with them because I don't want them to know where I get my stuff from. Well, the reason why a lot of black people don't want for folks to know where they get their stuff from, is because they are afraid of something, okay? And I know folks can be shysty. You start telling people your secrets, because I've had people to walk into my office a plenty of times. There are systems that I have that can't nobody else have, not unless they licensed. How you if I run a check, how's you able to figure that out? What system you use? None of your motherfucking business. They don't walk into the white investigators' offices and ask them that. As a matter of fact, they ain't gonna even talk to the white investigators because they ain't gonna let them. They're gonna talk to their assistants. Okay? And so I figured out that's what they do so that they can keep their prices down. And then another thing that I learned is that over in the Asian countries, they even if you was to start a beauty supply store, you would have to find a vendor, and they ain't too keen on selling to black people. What they do is, if you want a beauty supply store, you will have to find an Asian to be the middle person, which means your price is going to be a little higher anyways, okay, to get it at wholesale price, okay? And that's how they do it. But instead of black people coming together, because I feel this way, this is how I feel, and I ain't no way, and I ain't nowhere near prejudice or racist, but I feel like if it's gonna be some beauty supply stores in the hood, then it should be owned by the black folks, the majority of them. But black people are okay with other people coming into the black community and hijacking the black community. They don't care about other people having businesses in the black community, just as long as it's not another black person, y'all. I can't tell y'all how many times people and other black women have walked into my office. We came to see an investigator. Okay, I walk up. We came to see an investigator. Okay, how you doing? I'm the investigator. Y'all, I see their eyes as if, oh, she a black bitch. Their energy change. Oh, okay. Well, I get to talking to them. I'm all friendly. Well, I wanted to see, somebody had something that they wanted me to read, that they had found. They wanted me to use my equipment to see if I could read it one time. And I remember saying, well, I might. Now, let me see. And I'm going to say, well, can I go in the back with you? What you use so I can go buy? Bitch, get out of my office. Because if it had been another white investigator, they wouldn't have had that energy. They ain't going to ask no questions. Okay? It's a darn shame how we are with each other. When you find out it's a black business, do you, girl, can I get the hookup? So let me get this right. You think I'm going to use my investigative skills that I paid dearly to have, my equipment that I pay out the frame for every month to be able to have, that is exclusive only to an investigator, and give you a discount and sit in a car all night, watch your husband, figure out what happened to your loved one, use my resources and my circle of investigators to figure out some stuff for you, and give you a discount? Your husband can cheat till the cows come home. I wouldn't care if you think I'm going to sit out there for a discount. Mosquitoes eat me up. I can't go piss or nothing to watch your husband come out of the hotel room with his girlfriend for a discount. But you'll go over there to the white investigators who charging 3 times what I charge and do it with us. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. No. So there has to be a renewal of the mind in our community. Okay? It has to be a renewal of the mind. Okay? It's a darn shame. And I think one of the reasons why I watched Duke the Jeweler's case is because there are just certain fields that they don't allow a lot of black people in. And when they're able to step into that field and knock down some walls and step into that field, I sure be want to see them thrive. That is, being a jeweler is one of those fields. And they use a bunch of damn cuckabug heads to take him out. We'll pay them $10,000, $20,000, $100,000 ain't enough to take nobody's life. You can't even buy a house with $100,000. Them niggas can't even afford no damn cars. With that, they go buy a car. It's gone. But you will take a life that's irreplaceable because somebody else in another community want to be able to get your money and create generational wealth in their community. And this black man is intruding because all of the niggas' money is for us. Okay? It's a darn shame before God. The exact same thing going on with these record companies. They're getting these cuckabug heads to take these rappers out. You know, I think about the Young Dolph case, and I know people get sensitive as it relates to this Young Dolph case, okay? And each and every time I try to get away from the Young Dolph case and they sit up and think they're going to bully me, I'm going to get the police and the FBI to looking at my page so they can trace the threats, and I'm still going to talk my shit. So if you want me to stop talking about the Young Dolph case, don't send no threats at me, because that's the type of chick I am, okay? You tell me not to do something, I'm going to do it. Okay? If you don't want me to do it, keep your mouth closed, because I might go on to the next thing. Okay? Because there's plenty of other cases I've been looking at. I was going to talk about something else tonight. You think you're going to threaten me? I'm coming right back to this, okay? Okay? So I think about the Young Dolph case. And trust me, y'all, I know more than what I say. I always did. I ain't no damn fool as it relates to the Young Dolph case. I already know that when people say there's a bigger problem, I know that it's a damn bigger problem. Okay? But with the Young Dolph's case, that's something that is being handled by the proper authorities. Regardless to what me or you or anybody else know, we could never supersede what the people that's got the equipment has found out and know. And so I think about Young Dolph, and I think about how they just actively was so ran to take out somebody. And I said, well, God, you know, because I'm all about generational wealth, especially within our community, y'all. because I know our community has been one of those communities that has always been hijacked. And I have a passion about that because we spend more money than any other community. Do y'all hear what I'm talking about? They say money is power. If we spend more money than any other community, how come we ain't got no damn power? Okay? It is because we are not on one accord. Okay? So with this Young Dolph's case, you had somebody like Young Dolph that had figured out the recipe. Hey, we heard Yo Gotti claim that he had helped him. Hey, Young Dolph paid homage to Yo Gotti in the beginning, so I don't doubt that I don't doubt anything as it relates to that in the beginning, because he paid homage to Gotti. Okay, but you think about somebody like Young Dolph, who has started making money, who was going the independent route, that had figured out the game. And then he had started signing other little artists and was teaching them the game. And instead of coming together, okay, and trying to overthrow that slave industry, okay, because it's the black artist that's making that rap industry rich. And you rarely see a black artist with real long money, even though they are the talent. So what they should have been doing, instead of trying to take him out, they should have been all trying to sit down with him and come up with a way and say, well, look here, we all black folks. Hey, they done tied us up in these in these slave deals. They can't kill everybody. Hey, I'm going to have a record label. I'm going to be independent. You have yours. And then we'll start signing other artists, but we're going to keep this independent and we're going to make all the money. And then what we'll do is, if we need to outsource some work, we'll pay them to do what is necessary as far as other promotion and stuff like that. Hey, everybody can make some money. But because we are the talent, which is the way it should be, we'll be making the majority of the money, but they couldn't do that. Young Dolph was a threat to the whole industry. That was jealousy, and he was also a threat. So I believe that the energy, when people say it was something bigger, I believe that whether I talk about it or not, I ain't no damn fool. Because he was a threat. He was a threat to people who feel like that black people supposed to stay in their place and black people's talent is supposed to be pimped. So what they do is they reward a bunch of lost ass cuckabug heads. Okay? They reward them to do what is necessary to take him out. Okay? And you have other record labels and other artists involved in this. Okay? So it wasn't just Straight Drop that thought he was going to come up, he was going to get fame off of this. It was other people. Okay? And we see some people seem to be getting all kind more loans and stuff than they ever got. Okay? Pluto says they set up on Duke the Jeweler was demonically orchestrated, sponsored by mob ties. I believe that, Pluto. I believe it. I believe it. Either Boosie set him up or Boosie got him there, and he know mob ties decided that they was going to set him up, and Boosie know about it and ain't saying nothing about it. The industry wanted to rob Dolph too. He said no. So after Jay-Z tried to, they decided what Dolph had to go. Miss Tamara is speaking facts. Okay. But why is it that blacks are so quick to take out each other for crumbs? Why? They ain't gonna. They wouldn't have dare sent a white man or gassed the white man up to go and take Dolph out. They're not gonna do it because they know it's too easy to pay another black man that's got jealousy in his heart already, that's hating already. Okay? It's easy to pay one of them to go and take out another black man that's great. Oh, they kill each other and then them niggas just go to jail. We in the clear. Okay? Why are we doing it, y'all? Why? I never thought that I would live to see the day where black men was just flat out gunning down black women. I kill that bitch. Why you kill her? Because she ain't want to talk to me. It was a case I was looking at right before I got on here. It was getting good. I had my notes down. I'm going to do a video on it. Y'all, what is wrong with our people? It's from out of Louisiana. What's wrong with our people? So we're doing anything for clout and cash. Okay? And as a result of wanting clout and cash, that equals conspiracy and caskets. Okay? They want the clout and the cash. And so now we're seeing a lot of black men and women in caskets. Because we ain't got no pride as it relates to our community. Okay? We don't have any pride as it relates to our community. Okay? We'll take money for anything. We believe the hype when they say we're supposed to be consumers and consumers only. All the businesses in the hood, the majority of them ain't owned by black folks. But as soon as a black business set up in the hood, they'll skip over every business in the hood and go and break into the black business and destroy it. And the person just asked me, do I know what I'm talking about? You damn right I know what I'm talking about. I see it every single day. Okay, we all see it. Okay? Thank you, Yvonne, for the birthday wishes. The chances of a rich person getting into heaven is like a camel walking through the middle of the eye. Right, which means I think I know what you're talking about. Big Scar on that song. Okay. I put up Mo3's picture. I didn't know a lot about Mo3 until I started vlogging on the Young Dolph case. And I started hearing other people talk about Mo3. And it prompted me to go and listen to his music, and he was very talented. He could sing and he could rap. And so then when I started hearing about, because I have to ask people that know, hell, I'm not in Dallas. So I'm not going to get on here and proclaim to know what happened to Mo3, because I don't know. Okay, but I know that there have been a lot of different stories about what happened to him. So I was looking at those dudes on the expressway, and I know people say that he was killed about a girl, and that could very well be true, y'all. But in looking at those men on the expressway, it looks like I've never known two men to chase down, okay, another man about a girl in the expressway with cars coming. They could have got hit and smashed. Those men looked like they was running with a purpose. Now, if the baby daddy had flipped out, that's one thing, but his sidekick got the same damn energy for his girl, that's weird to me. And people can say whatever they want to, it's weird to me. It looks like they was running with a mission. And they ain't had nothing to do with no woman. Because how come they didn't get him when he was coming out that house? Okay. Yes, we are original kings and queens that was wearing all this stuff. Okay. FBG Duck. I've been saying since last year. I did some shows on FBG Duck last year. I said, hold on, y'all. Okay. I did a show on FBG Duck. FBG Duck was talented. FBG Duck had the type of sound that was very versatile. And he was going to, sooner or later, if he would have had the right type of business people, he could have integrated into, with his sound, any genre of music. And FBG Duck was gunned down by other black guys in Chicago. Now, people say that, Bun was behind it. King Von, I believe it. And I also believe that Dirk was too. Okay. It all comes with jealousy. They had been dissing each other back and forth forever. Okay. But they didn't decide that Duck had to go. Duck, if you look at some of Duck videos, they would diss each other, Duck would diss them back. It's just that Dirk and them had the mainstream. But as soon as Dirk and them had the mainstream, but as soon as FBG Duck started getting a foothold, they claimed he had just signed with a label. They knew he was getting ready to get a foothold. When he started doing them diss records back, okay, he started going up. He started getting all of that attention, and they decided he had to go, right? That's what I'm talking about, y'all. We're taking crumbs to take each other out, or some people just doing it for nothing, just jealousy. We're killing each other for nothing. Okay? Nothing. I think it's a shame before God. Y'all, what is going on? And people don't want to hear the truth, because it's a damn shame when somebody sit up and set somebody up. Because if you can set somebody up to be killed, I mean, you just as bad, you worse than the person that's killing them. You really a hitman. Okay? You really a hitman. Look at what happened to Paul Takeoff. Everybody talk about Takeoff was a good dude. Look at how that case was handled. Takeoff was there chilling with them dudes off by himself. Okay? We don't know why Takeoff was killed. The way he was shot in the back of the head, that was execution style to me, which means he was targeted. I don't believe that it was a stray bullet. They targeted Takeoff. They hit that boy on purpose, and I always believe it. Okay? And I don't know if his record label was involved or not, but you have the record head talking about, I believe it was an accident, before the police even figured out what it was. How in the hell he know? That was always very suspicious to me. Y'all, what is going on? We're killing each other for crumbs, for money. People don't value life no more in the black community. Not only do black people not value other black lives, we already know other communities don't, but you might have another community that might value a black life before a black person do. All it takes is you being successful, and you become a target in your very own community. It ought to be an insult to black people for somebody of another community to come to you and talk about paying to take another black person out because they are a threat to us getting rich off of y'all. You ought to say, motherfucker, what? Yeah, Dolph gotta go. He's a threat to the music, the record industry. They already raping them cat raggedy with them damn slave ass contracts. So y'all work with the evil forces in the background. They do it for insurance money, and they work with the evil forces in the background to help to take out other black men. And that's the reason why when you start seeing these people later on, because see, God ain't waiting no long time to start getting folks back. They getting it back instantly. And so that's why when they down and out and things of that nature, and they on there talking about the white mains is the industry trying to take us down, the white mains is trying to take us out. Okay, you weren't saying that when you was a part of helping to destroy other black men and women. Okay, because guess what? It sure comes back. It comes back. Okay. But y'all, it's a shame what is going on in our community, and I'm very passionate about it, okay? And I don't care what nobody think about me. I don't. I'm going to talk my stuff. Okay? I'm going to talk my stuff. Instead of being mad at me, they ought to try to suck up some of this knowledge. But what they'll do is, I'm a black woman that's putting knowledge into the atmosphere. Some cuckabug head will allow somebody of another community to say she talking too much. And they'll go take out a damn black queen because somebody of another community is scared that I'm going to get a foothold and get into the heads of some of these Negroes that's out here in these slave deals that's making their family rich, because these damn rappers ain't rich. They going making other communities rich. I remember Minister Farrakhan said it's a damn shame that you got black rappers that's got all the talent, that's supposed to be multimillionaires, but instead the enemy has been able to make all the money off of their talent and give them the crumbs. Okay? It's a damn shame before God. Okay? Now, what I'm getting ready to do is I'm going to drop the link. And let me just say this. I'm going to drop the link. No cussing on my platform. If you come up here cussing, because they've been striking at my channel with all that consecutive cussing, I'm going to have to drop you down. Don't mention another vlogger or channel on my platform. And I don't want no heaviness, no arguing or nothing like that. It vexes my spirit. I don't want that heavy energy on my platform. Okay? I don't want that on my platform. Okay? So I'm getting ready to drop the link. Okay? And anybody is welcome up. I ask that everybody show each other respect. Show each other respect. Don't talk over everybody. Give everybody the opportunity to talk and to answer. I want to keep it respectful. Okay? I want to keep it respectful so that we can all enjoy each other. Okay? Y'all heard the lady. Hold on. He said, y'all heard the lady cut the BS and trolling. Right. I don't want no trolls. Do not click my link. Because I'm going to know if you a troll. I know my core people that come up here and ain't no trolls. But, and I know the ones that I'm going to know, because I have core people that come up on my platform. Okay? And I know a damn troll when I see one. Because they come and try to change the damn subject because another vlogger done sent them. Okay? But clout and cash is resulting in caskets and conspiracies. And it's all within the black community, y'all. It's all within the black community. And it's got to stop. It's got to stop. I never thought I would live to see the day where people get mad about you calling them on their stuff. Man, you wrong. See, folks feel like when they get money, they ain't supposed to be called out. Folks actually want to be able to do dirty stuff and not be called out. Man, you wrong for killing that man. Oh, you a hating that nigga. You hating on me. You hating on me. Yeah, we got to take them out because they called me out. They sitting up talking about I was wrong for taking that nigga out. That nigga said my name. These folks think they're supposed to be able to kill somebody because they dissed them in a rap, another human being. Okay? They feel like they supposed to be able to take out another human being because they said, he said my name, he playing with me, and they think it's right. And you got OGs that came from the same darn era that I came from. When they was coming up, they know we didn't do this. But they content because of their jealousy with a crash dummy. That's the reason why they signing these crash dummies that's emotionally unstable. So that their hands can be in the clear and they can trick them into going and taking out somebody, and then they go do the time because they already know they're going to go do time. Ain't no need being mad at me because it ain't my fault. It ain't nobody on YouTube fault or off of YouTube for what somebody choose to do that they know is against the law. Instead of being mad at me, you ought to be saying that sister telling the truth. Because these niggas know right from wrong. You can't get a lot of these rappers to go kill another white rapper. They wouldn't even encourage it. The record head ain't gonna let them do it. No, that's a white ass rapper, man. No, we can't do that because they know that the execs, them white execs that we never see, that's putting a battery in their back, ain't gonna stand for that. Nah, we gotta go kill another nigga. We gotta destroy our own community because then they'll reward us for that. We'll be able to get some money, but see, they might not back us if we go kill another white man. That's a rapper. That stuff that them folks did to Young Dolph, if Young Dolph had been white, you couldn't have paid them to do it. You couldn't have paid them to do it. It wouldn't have been enough money to get them to do it. Okay? It's a darn shame before God. Okay? What is wrong with our community? I'm a darn black woman. I got a right to stand on my soapbox and say, hey, I grew up around black men, so I know what a black man's position is. And their position is to be the head of their household, to be protecting and providing and leading their women and their children. So they'll let somebody of another race say, because I mean, all it takes is somebody to start putting some stuff into. I ain't never been no yes person. I've worked around powerful men. Hell, I worked for the damn police chief, and I wasn't no yes person to him. Well, Miss Tamara, what you think about this? You know, I got this officer, and he doing this. No, chief. No, chief. No. Well, they saying that they recommending this person is to be fired. No, chief. No. I think you need to look into that. It would be wrong to fire him just because they said. I think you need to take another look. Huh? I ain't never been no yes person. Because I understood if God gave me a position and put me next to these powerful people, it is so that not to sleep with him because he was a top person, even though I dated a police chief, but that was before he was the police chief, okay? That was when he was way before he was rising up through the ranks. He just ended up being a police chief later on, okay? But it wasn't him that I worked for, okay? But I understood that if I was going to be working next to them as their assistant, it was to be the voice of reason. It wasn't to be, yes, sir, take their job, And that's what's going on with a lot of these rappers and stuff. Folks want to be up under them and want their money, and they ain't telling them what's right. They got yes people up under them. Okay? And I ain't no yes person. I understand that my position was to be a blessing. When people understand that what they do, it ain't about them. What we do, it ain't about us. It's about paving a way to make it easier, just like the people before us did. in the 60s to make it easier for the folks that come behind us. Instead, we got OGs that setting young dudes up to take them out because they jealous of their greatness. They done figured out the recipe. That nigga a threat. We got to kill him. Killing our future. And God ain't pleased. Okay? And so that's the reason why I said that God get back ain't nothing nice. When folks sitting up talking about the feds can't touch me, God can. You got a cancer that you can't even get rid of. Because that God get back ain't nothing nice. He going to get you one way or the other. So you can't put a hit on cancer. Okay? Because God will strike you with something that the doctors can't get rid of if you think you're going to destroy. Okay? It's a darn shame before God what's going on. And then get mad at me being within the Black community, having a lot of passion about it, because I'm saying that y'all killing somebody's future husband. Y'all taking out somebody's husband, somebody's father, who was a great father, all because he said my name in a rap. He played with my name. Yeah, I had a right to do it. Well, then why don't you go down there to the, why don't y'all save the feds, the money and the investigation and go turn yourself in if you got that much conviction? Why these folks ducking and dodging these indictments that's going to come down one way or the other? Okay? If you that hard, why don't you go knock on the door and say, yeah, I killed that nigga and I feel like I was right to kill him. Let me in, instead of trying to pay somebody else to do your damn time. But see, they do this and play bad. That's the trick. These young dudes out of their position to go do their time. Why y'all paying and messing these young dudes up? Go do your own damn time, nigga. If you such a gangster, stop paying folks to do your time and do your dirt. Why don't you go do it? Since you that gangster that you try to portray to these young dudes that ain't got no guidance. Okay? Hold on, y'all. Oh, yeah, I'm looking at something. I'm trying to see if somebody has taken control of my live. Can y'all see my stream? Can y'all see the link that I dropped? Okay. Okay, I see it. Hold on, y'all. Okay. It's just moving real fast. Okay. But y'all, whew. Hey, Letitia. Hey, Letitia. Letitia, I can't hear you. I think she's on mute. It says unmute. The mic isn't connected. Letitia, can you hear me? Yeah, you're real low. It's something going on with your volume. What's up, Cypress?
What's going on, love? How you doing?
Good. What you think about this subject tonight
What talking about with the booster situation?
with Duke the Jeweler and blacks taking money to destroy our very own community?
Well, I think they know. I think boosting them know. They just trying to. It's all gonna come out eventually. But yeah, I mean, black people been doing that.
Hmm.
They been doing that. I
So
think
when you say you think it's gonna come out later, do you think that Boosie was directly involved, or do you think it was Jay Prince and them?
I think they all might have had something to do with it because the way it happened.
You think they were all involved?
Yeah, like y'all just y'all just fall back like nothing ain't happened, like somebody died, bro. Like, but I think the feds gonna have to get involved to crack that because, like I said, the Prince family got everything in Houston on their payroll, from
Hmm.
politicians to police.
Oh, that's for sure. Because you got politicians there. I went and looked at it myself on Instagram. Like I went back, like those state representatives, that mayor. I mean, they give them Jay Prince Jr. Day and all of that. They give them that's because they give a lot of money to their campaigns. So they're
Mm-hmm.
already bought and paid for. They have to, they get the politicians in they want so that they can have their way.
Mm-hmm. And they pay to keep them. And they pay and keep them right where they at, so they can do everything they want to do, and they get swept right up under the rug. Cause
Hmm.
they, cause they actually is hated out here except for they area. Nobody else really cared for them. But they got everything. Like I said, from everything down here on the payroll. That's why they do a lot of dirt and get away with it.
Well,
Cause
let me ask you something. Why do you think the people in Houston have not re-elected another group of people?
because these people down here they pay lobbyists to change the law, which they pay lobbyists. They make sure the politicians are paid, and most of the black community, they don't try to see, they don't try to be involved in like this community stuff. So that's the reason why they can control it like they do.
Hmm.
You ain't gonna see too many young black people in community needs to try to figure out what's going on. They know that. That's just why they can control it the way they do.
Mm-mm-mm. So have they had the mayor's race? Because I know that mayor couldn't run no more. Have they re-elected a new mayor?
Not yet. Not that I know of. Not yet.
Because what they need to do is whoever it is that mayor that's going out right now is
Hmm.
endorsing, that they don't need to, if he endorses somebody, because I think it's a Hispanic lady that was running at one time that he was trying to endorse or something. Whoever that mayor endorses, whoever they see the prince's back, and that they don't need to elect them. They need to they need to vote for their opponent, because that means that they ain't nothing gonna change. They're gonna still be a part of the same system, different people.
Right. And they gonna calmly keep doing what they do and getting away with it because they got them in their back pocket. So they able. That's the reason why a lot of stuff that they probably done up. Can you imagine all the dirt they done over the years? Ain't never gonna get investigated because everybody will pay it off.
Hmm. I said, I called it when it first happened. I said, y'all, when Takeoff was killed and that police chief did that conference the first day, I got it on video. I said, y'all, it's something wrong with that. That police chief is something that's not right about that. And I might pull it up. I said the first thing he said was, I want to sit down. We have good celebrities here in this city, and I want to sit down with them. I said, why he want to sit down with the folks that was more than likely involved in this? I knew then that it was some mess. It was some mess in the game.
Yes, yes, yes. It's a whole lot of mess in the game, and you actually don't realize it till you come here. But yeah, they've been corrupt and crooked for a long time. Mm-hmm.
It's
Nah,
sad.
sure is.
They say Houston, the only way Houston is going to get a new police chief, they do, is if they get a new mayor that is not endorsed by the princes. Because if they endorse whoever it is that Jay Prince and them is behind, that same police chief gonna be right there. And if he don't be right there, they're gonna get another one that's gonna do the exact same thing as him. So what they need to
Right.
do is they need to vote for whoever is not endorsed by the princes so that they can get a whole new system going.
Right. Right. But I think they gonna keep. I think it's gonna have to be some changes, but long as they keep taking their money, it ain't gonna be no changes. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
So,
But the people got to get smart.
right.
Okay, this person, because see what happens is when the princes give these politicians money for their campaigns, they're able to buy TV ads to be seen more. And so for some reason people don't do research on folks. They tend to gravitate to whoever they see more. A person who is not a part of the system but that could actually be good for Houston may not have the money to buy all the TV ads and stuff, but they're going to help to change the city.
Mm-hmm.
But that's the key. Whoever the princes endorse, don't vote for them.
Right. Outside of that, you're gonna keep on getting what you getting.
That's right, Holiday Track. Stop taking crumbs. People gotta stop taking crumbs, okay, to do wrong. Folks doing hits now. Somebody it blew my mind when they said they can go get somebody to take a person's life for $500. It ain't no amount of money that should be given to do it. But what I'm saying is these people have lost their minds. When you see these little dudes, I have a friend that works in the gang unit, and he was talking about how these little dudes be out late at night looking for somebody that they don't like, lurking so that they can kill them. What's going on in this world today?
Why they do that in Memphis?
In Memphis, yeah. But I'm sure they do it everywhere else too.
Like, why? Like, then then y'all go do that. Then when you get caught, you crying amongst your mama and grandma. Come
You
on.
crying amongst your mama and grandmama.
You want mama, you want grandma. You ain't want them when you pulled up on these people and killed these people for nothing.
They said people don't want to work hard. They want everything that's convenient. That's true.
Right.
Felisa says Memphis, Texas, Chicago.
Chicago was really bad.
And I think Memphis is has maybe surpassed Chicago at this point.
Yeah, Chicago rough, but they they almost like Houston, like certain parts of the good side is separated from the bad. They keep all the niggas around each other to let them kill each other. They set it up how they want it, and they don't hide it. They set it up how they want it. You
Holiday
think
Track says, when did the majority become insecure and weak followers?
what time I like? What he talking about? Like this generation?
Mm-hmm.
Well, most of these generation ain't had no people. They haven't been raised. They were just they mamas just had them and let the streets just get them. These people don't have time for their kids these days. They want to party and hang out and be a kid themselves.
Mm-hmm.
They ain't got time for no be bothered trying to raise no kid.
Mm-hmm.
That's what the main problem is wrong with society these days. People don't want to take responsibility for what they bring in the world. They just want to think they're supposed to just live it up.
But what you think about the older people that's doing it though?
What? Talking about the older people that
Yes.
They they actually supposed to be a better example for the young, but it's like ain't no help for it. Like back in the day, we were growing up, we didn't see that. I mean, they did that type of stuff. We didn't see it. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Nowadays, they don't have. They just put it out there. They don't hide it. Like we were growing up, you didn't need your mom and dad part or whatever they did. You didn't see it. All you seen was them go to work and come home. Oh no.
Um, Social media plus drugs equals the devil. I agree. He talked to the chief and said he was Mike Prince and the mayor to who did that? Have you heard about the investigation into Tupac's murder? They raided keep yeah. And here's the thing, they raided that's another thing. I believe Keefy D thought that they didn't that the police because they really but he wanted to brag about it. He thought that the police didn't have an interest in solving Tupac's murder. All this time, everybody, to include the people around Tupac, knew exactly who had killed Tupac, and they never said nothing. Keefe D told on himself, right? But they
Right.
raided Keefe D's house, and he still got bullets, and they said found all types of magazines and stuff down through the years and posters and stuff. He got a Tupac. Now he done put the murder on his nephew, but I believe Keefe D himself did it. He
I
already
don't
said that his nephew had to go to the hospital because they dislocated his shoulder. The other boy was too scared to do it. Keefe D did it.
I don't know Keith D what the trigger man, but he put this is where he messed up at. He put himself there and you write a book. Come on, man, you gotta be smarter than that. Then you go do interviews with people you shouldn't. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Because you have been lived this lifestyle for so long. Now the feds have basically took that away from you. I guess you didn't want to go get a real job. But now you are here doing an interview. Now you just jeopardize your wife, your family, everybody in your family now because they know where you at. But the police never want to solve Tupac murder or Big murder. They just couldn't close it because the feds are sitting waiting.
Well, he had made a deal with the LA police. So he thought he had some immunity. But Tupac was killed in Las Vegas. And so even though he made a deal with LA, it didn't count for Las Vegas. So he made a fool out of himself.
That part I didn't get. Like, okay, he got immunity for the drug cases in LA, right?
Right. And then he gave up what happened to or told I guess he had to tell some stuff.
Yeah, but when he failed to realize Las Vegas is a whole different jurisdiction from California.
He wasn't thinking about that. So when they raided his house, why in the world would he still had the bullets that was used in the gun that killed Tupac? And he knew that I believe he was the one killed him. So then he got posters and stuff of Tupac, magazines with Tupac on it. That's sick. It's
Yeah,
almost like he wanted to keep memorabilia or something, souvenirs of it. Because he said in jail they call him the rapper killer.
well, of course they did because he put himself on the scene. But did he kill him? I don't think he did, but I think he was there. I think he knows.
Suge
Now,
Knight, Suge Knight said he saw exactly who killed Tupac, and it wasn't Orlando. Suge Knight been said that because he went to court. And then he did an interview. He said Orlando was a good kid. He said, I looked the person in the eye who killed him. I knew exactly who it was. Suge Knight didn't know nobody, but But Keefe D.
And then I just hope, I don't know. I don't know if they're gonna charge him. I don't think they should charge him.
Why
But
not?
but if they do charge him, he done because this how they gonna play it. They gonna subpoena Suge and Reggie. Understand? He done. He through.
He about to tell it. He hadn't said that Diddy paid him off, but he almost say that Diddy paid him off. I think he had they've said that Diddy had propositioned him about taking either was it Suge or Tupac that they said Diddy propositioned him about taking out.
It was both of them actually. It was both of them actually.
And he keeps saying it's almost like he's toying with telling on Diddy. He ain't never even gave me no ramen noodles or nothing. What so what are you saying that Diddy? I don't know how that happened. Had he not sealed the deal yet? And then he killed him before he could seal the deal with Puffy, and Puffy felt like he didn't need to pay him.
Puffy ain't going to jail for that.
Do I think Suge is talking? I believe that Suge will talk if they let him out, because he really got a death sentence.
Yeah, because he almost 60 now.
Right. He's trying to insinuate or blame his nephew. It's because he's right. It's because he's deceased. And if I'm not mistaken, all the rest of them that were the other ones that was in the car deceased too, right? Weren't the other guys that was in the car deceased?
Oh yeah, all of them dead. Ain't nobody alive to keep these.
Well, if it had been anybody else, he would have said it was them. If they all dead, he would have put it on them instead of his nephew.
True. Nah, Puffy ain't.
That's why I know it was him.
Puffy ain't going to jail for that, y'all. Because he didn't pay. According to Keefe D. So they just did that for nothing. Right?
Mm-hmm.
So Puffy ain't going down for that. I would like to see them solve big murder, but I doubt if they gonna ever solve that. Because
well, Keefe D done already solved biggest murder.
well,
Keefe D said if he go down for Tupac murder, then Reggie Wright going down for biggest murder. Because he gonna tell it.
And you know what? Then it caused the whole stir up too by him doing that.
He said if I go down for Tupac's murder, Reggie going down for biggest murder.
I don't think Red's gonna go down for that. Like, because people gotta understand, like, all the major players is dead. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
All the major players, I think they just can't close it because the Fed's waiting. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
And see, that's the reason why they scared to close it, because they don't want them document. They don't want the truth to ever come out that the police know what's up.
Well, I think let me see.
I'm not saying he's not touchable. I'm just saying he's not going down for. I'm not saying he's not touchable. I'm just saying he ain't never going down for Pac's murder, because he didn't pay the man. If you listen to Keefe D, if you go by what Keefe D is saying.
Thank you, Paula Hall, for the $50 super sticker. Thank you so much. And thanks for the birthday wishes. I think I found it. Let me see.
I'm Vanessa Murphy. We start with breaking news first from our 8 News Now investigators. Metro Police confirming they searched a home Monday as part of the ongoing investigation into the death of Tupac Shakur, the rapper who was shot and killed 1 block off the Las Vegas Strip in September of 1996. Sources say detectives served the search warrant at a home in Henderson near Interstate 11 and Wagon Wheel Drive. No one is in custody at this time. We'll keep you posted as we learn more.
Wow. All these years, Tupac has been gone for over. He died and they killed him in what, 96?
Yeah. Yeah.
So he's been dead for what, 20?
I don't protect all the rappers new to you. I'm just saying, if Puffy didn't pay the man, then Puffy ain't part of the conspiracy. They just did that for nothing.
Tupac been dead for 27 years. And Keefe D would keep bullets from 27 years. And they said the creepy part was he had all kinds of magazines and posters and stuff with Tupac on it. He was obsessed. And he still ain't got no remorse. He still got a lot of anger because he said he jumped on my nephew. And which I'm not saying that they was right, but you could tell even now that emotion rise up. He mad as hell.
And then you keep bullets and guns, bro. Like, come on, bro. I think it's something bigger to this because all this didn't come about until Puffy with that Ciroc deal went left.
So you think the industry mad at Puffy?
Of course. But they weren't even talking about no. I mean, Keefe D was doing it, but they wasn't talking about doing no investigation for no Tupac. But then soon the Puffy and it's a rock deal. Here they come. How about they doing something that is? And then how convenient y'all going to man's house? He got all type of guns and posters and Tupac. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, they said, hold on one second. They said this is the police arriving at Keefe D's house. Hold on, let's see.
This new video showing armored SWAT vehicles in the neighborhood Monday night just after 10 p.m. Another security camera nearby capturing this audio. You can hear officers giving orders. Investigators searching for computers, laptops, and articles about Tupac and his death. The evidence now being presented to a Las Vegas grand jury.
They didn't even tell them. They went early over in the morning, and they ain't even tell him they was coming.
Well, now they went. Well, now they was 10 at night, right?
Or it could have been early in the morning.
So they send that to the grand jury, then this about to get serious, right?
Yeah.
But you know what? Red's been hitting that there because Red got police friends. Red's been saying that and cracking his man. He going. He said he wants to see the nigga go check. He said he wants to pull up at the house, see them bring him out of their handcuffs. That's how bad he wants the nigga to go to jail.
They said the SWAT team was there.
But they say
he ain't had time to do nothing but put his hands up and gone on out the door, huh?
Was he there that night? Was he there?
I guess. Let me see if I can find a better video. I hate they killed Tupac. They didn't have to do that.
Hey, I like Pac, man, but you just can't go jump on gangsters and think ain't nothing gonna come behind it.
Yeah, that's true, but it was wrong though. It was
Yeah,
wrong. It was definitely wrong. I hate they did that to Pac.
I agree, Betty. I think Suge Knight want to use this to get out of jail free call, all that tough gangster talk. I think that's gonna die. Yeah, man, you can't go jump on gangsters and think you can walk around and think. But to be honest with y'all, I think Tupac was set up within their role. I think this had nothing to do with Bad Boy.
Well, either way it go, our people gotta stop. It just gotta
Sure.
stop killing each other. Cause Tupac was a genius. You know, hey, I think he got into that deal because he got desperate. Okay, I think this is it right here. Yeah, this is a better view right here, you guys. Y'all make sure you hit the like button. I don't know how many likes we got, but make sure you hit the like button.
Hit the like button. It's free. Oh, that's a nice time. Oh, yeah, they was shooting.
They come with the army trucks on the SWAT team. I think that was somebody in their window just recording them. I mean, they was deep too, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm. Man, look like Russia just pulled up and invaded. Man, yeah, that was crazy, man. We gotta do better. I mean, we can actually have a lot if we come together.
Well, like I said, it's gotta stop. You know, all of this. It with Keefe D. I don't know because with the way Keefe D dislike Suge Knight, don't you think? I mean, he telling on Reggie, right? If they was involved, why he mentioning Puffy and not Suge Knight?
I think cause I think, I think it probably was missing from Puffy, but Puffy probably knew not to pay it. Well, Puffy probably knew not to pay it, and they just did it. I guess. I don't know.
Holiday Track says Dolph gonna get the same justice. I hope this Pac investigation make him stroke. I'm telling you, 27 years later, and it Keefe D look like because Keefe D he say he's 60. A 20-year sentence is a death sentence to him.
You know what? I don't think he's gonna survive if he go to jail for this at 60. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Them young niggas is waiting. Tupac, they waiting for him to come on down.
It's a dangerous profession, Caramel. Yes, it is. And rap should not even be a dangerous profession. Being a law enforcement officer is a dangerous profession. There are a lot of dangerous professions, but rapping should not be a dangerous profession. You be an entertainer. You have fun on stage, entertaining your people. But being a rapper has become a dangerous profession, and it's got a lot to do with the people that's in the rap industry thinking that they deal in business, putting insurance policy on these folks, and paying folks to take them out if they dare to be great. Okay, a person start looking at their contract. Okay, this contract ain't no good. It ain't gonna work no more. I'm gonna get ready to leave this label. Oh, okay, we get ready to kill him. That's my bread and butter. He got to die. This is the mentality of a lot of people, and it is because folks have been getting away with it for years. I saw that holiday tracks. I did. I saw that. The guy in Milwaukee trying to stop Grove Hero. A death sentence, Miss T. Ghazi is a perfect example. Absolutely. I don't believe that Ghazi is innocent of a lot of stuff. I don't know. As I say, I'll say this in fairness. It's either one or two things. Either Ghazi is helping to set up his artists, or you got people that think that they're playing chess in the background. If an artist dare to be independent and go get a distribution deal, they sign with Empire, they take them out. And it makes it look like Ghazi doing it, and it makes other up and coming rappers scared to sign with him.
Real Deal Lee said, "Did you think Cornbread going to trial?"
I don't know. It seemed like something weird going on with Cornbread. I don't know though.
If he mentally retarded, he will.
You said it's black. Yeah, it's black on black crime. He refused to pay Boosie his 10. So Boosie saying he owed him $10 million.
I think Boosie I think it's more to it than just $10 million, what Boosie mad at. But I think Boosie gonna get his karma for his baby mama brother, Marlo Mike, Duke the Jeweler. He gonna get his karma for all of it.
I agree. The same people that own record labels own private prisons. Minister Farrakhan said that some that years back there was a meeting. I wish I could find it. Let me see if I could find it. Because Minister Farrakhan speaks the truth. I'm Christian and I listen to him because I know that it's true. Hold on, y'all hit the like button.
Hit the like button. It's free. That's right, Too Pretty Miss Kitty. It's free.
Hold on, I'm gonna see if I can find it. Minister Farrakhan spoke about what the execs in the music industry was doing with the private prisons.
Everybody like free stuff, Teresa.
Let me see if I can find it. I'm looking for it. Um, I think this is it.
In the Black community from the vantage point of King George. It is time that they one another. But look at this. 40 years ago, I was overseas in the lurch. Now, W. Bush, they brought drugs through Freeway Rick into America, and crack cocaine was developed. Anytime Black people become conscious, drugs are entered into the equation because the church can't hold young people no more. Education can't hold them anymore. So let's make them drug addicts. And then now biological and chemical weapons, AIDS. Where did that come from? That our women are the #1 purveyors of AIDS virus. That's not an accident. Excuse me for my passion, but I'm telling you, man, we are living in the very valley of the shadow of death. And if somebody doesn't rise up to tell the truth and marshal the forces for justice, then we're going to be like this when your young girls, yours, become women. And by the way, having a baby today is a disaster, because the minute the baby is born, now they want to take the child from you and give it an injection, some kind of vaccination or some kind of chemical. Robert Kennedy Jr. was at my home a week or so ago. And Bobby Kennedy Jr. was representing a man in the Center for Disease Control who blew the whistle that the CDC was responsible for developing a vaccine that is genetically prepared or concocted to affect Black males. This is the Bible: kill the male, spare the female. And it's going on right now. They'll take your baby. They're sneaking in the ward where the baby is born if the parents are not looking to take the baby and inject them. With what? What are they injecting them with? According to Bobby Kennedy and the research and scientists, they're injecting them with vaccines that are high in mercury. And this mercury starts eating at the cells of the brain. They realize their world is finished. There's no more white supremacy ruling. That's over. We are awakening now. You're going to have to compete with awakened Black men and women, awakened brown men and women, awakened red men and women, and awakened poor white people. You're not going to play the game over the masses of the people anymore. And that's why Zbigniew Brzezinski said, it is easier to kill 1 million people than to control 1 million people. They've lost control, but they're killing through food, vaccines. I'm not saying you shouldn't take a vaccine, but you shouldn't be stupid and think that the same man that gave the Indians smallpox through blankets, that same man has your interest at heart when he says we have a vaccine for you. You better wake up and look up. So I'm saying that because Bobby Kennedy can't get support because the pharmaceuticals have bought off Congress. Did you hear me? He can't get a congressman, a senator, to bring him before Congress and subpoena the whistleblower from CDC because the pharmaceuticals have bought off the Congress. I said, Mr. Kennedy, how formidable are your opposers? He had a chemist there. He had a billionaire there who's a philanthropist. And the billionaire looked at me and said, it's very difficult. I mean, well, CNN, he said, I could get on CNN tonight. He was on Bill Maher's show. But he said, they won't allow me to say this. Say you can say anything else because the pharmaceuticals have bought off the media.
Wow.
I said, well, what about black preachers? Since it's directed against black males, what are we doing? He said, I'm sorry, they're not responding either. Some of us have been paid off by the pharmaceutical companies. I said, well, what about the Congressional Black Caucus? He said,
they're a damn joke.
I'm sure they would like to help, but they're weak. So that's why he showed up at my door. Am I the only man that don't fear death to speak truth to power? Don't I have strong brothers and sisters out there that will stand with me? I'm prepared to go alone. Because if God is with me, I'm still the winner. It's just me and God. But it's a shame that we are so corrupt, so in love with money, that we will sell out the future of our people for a dollar bill. Well, what are you going to do when the dollar crashes? That's on the way. So all of you who betray each other for a dollar, who kill each other for a dollar, who are bought off by a dollar, well, you're going to have to find another medium of exchange because the dollar in a little while won't be worth a dime. So I'm sorry, brothers. I didn't talk all this long, but man, I am so full. It's dangerous when you get me on your show.
Well, why?
I'm getting ready to find where he's talking about. That's deep right there. I was looking for it in that same video. He was talking about how a few years back, and see, they banned him from social media because they don't want him to put this out. They put out a documentary called Vaxxed, and he was talking about how he had Robert F. Kennedy Jr., which is RFK's son, John F. Kennedy's nephew, who was working for the Center for Disease Control, that found out these vaccinations that they was making. That's why y'all think autism is in record numbers. We never had autism in our community out of control like this. That they was making vaccinations that was causing autism and other defects in Black children. And so these were whistleblowers that got together and decided that they would put the message out to the Black community. A lot of those CDC employees went into hiding. They went to the Black church, to the Creflo Dollars, to the TD Jakes, and they would not respond because you see a lot of now of what these pastors that have counseling in their church. And I know this for a fact because one tried to do it to me. When you go to try to get counseling, the first thing they'll say is, let me recommend you to a psychiatrist to put you on some medication because they get paid to recommend medications to you. Okay, so they ain't gonna go against the pharmaceutical companies that pay them to recommend that you get on medications when all you doing, hell, I was just depressed about my grandmama being dead, and this preacher recommended that I get on meds. And I told them, hell no, I'm not getting on no med. Hell, I just miss my grandmama. I'm not getting on no medicine. Because they understand the moment you get on medicine, you get addicted to it. Okay. It's a damn shame before God what's going on. And we got people in our very own community that's selling out, like he said, the future of our people for a damn dollar. Hold on, let me find it. Here it is, right here. God took me right to it. God took me right to it. Lord, thank you.
In our young rappers' time. So I'm sorry, brothers. I didn't talk all this long, but man, I am so full. It's dangerous when you get me on your show.
Well, why do you think a lot of artists now aren't afraid to stand with you publicly? Because a lot of people used to like to talk to you in private because, like you said, they thought it would mess up their money.
Yeah, like you said before, we thought he was dead. We didn't see him anymore. We didn't hear from him anymore. But now artists will stand by you.
A lot of, like you said, a lot of artists wouldn't stand by you because they would mess up their bottom line, which is the dollar.
There's a consciousness now. There's a consciousness, especially in our young rappers. Did you know that there was a conspiracy? Oh, brothers, I'm so full.
Let it out.
There was a meeting in Los Angeles with some very powerful men, and they were meeting, according to what I heard, of record executives. These men that were meeting were now the owners of private prisons. It's like when you build a hotel, you're looking for occupancy. So you're not going to build 1,000-bed hospital if you don't think you can attract 1,000 people every week or every day to stay in your hotel. So they're building private prisons now. And these men wanted the music executives to turn the rap of men like KRS-One, Big Daddy Kane, Public Enemy, those conscious lyrics, they wanted to change it to gangster rap. This didn't happen accidentally. They allowed that to develop, promoted beefs. So then we start shooting each other. We end up where? In prison, felony. When you're in prison, who do you work for? Because the 13th Amendment says that we are free if we don't get into trouble. But if we are arrested and found guilty of a crime, our citizenship goes out the window. That's in the 13th Amendment. This man does not give you anything where you don't look in it and find a trick waiting for you. So now here we are in prison, working for IBM, working for Motorola, working for companies with skills now that they teach us in prison that we can make money for corporate interests that pay money to the prison man that owns the prison. And when we come out of prison, there's no work for us, even though we were working for these big corporations while we were in prison. Once we're out, we can't work no more. That's forcing us into behavior that they can say we're criminal. We're not the criminal. The criminals are the one that create the conditions that turn us into less than what we could be. So I want to expose all of this. So, and I have been doing.
Okay. That's what don't y'all know Minister Farrakhan did this video back in about 2011. So they was really developing this for things to get out of control. Even then, it's way out of control since 2011.
Sure will.
It's a darn shame before God.
I'm with you when you're right.
So you go to the private prisons and that you work, you go and work for these companies. What they pay the prisoners $1 a day. but they mainly paying the private prisons for being able to use the prisoners, because the government owns the prisoners. Right. They paying them to come and work for these companies. So they doing, it's slavery. Right. They paying the people that own the prison for the prisoners to be able to come and work for these corporations, cleaning up for free, doing all free labor. And then when they get out, even though they got the training, they got felonies on their background, they can't even get a damn job. So they want a lot of people in jail. That's the reason why some of these criminals that ain't worth the damn, that's real hardcore criminals, they don't want them in jail. As I was saying before, they ain't got family that's gonna pay for the phone, that's gonna pay for commissary, that's gonna keep money being generated within that prison system. Somebody that's really mentally ill, they ain't gonna want to go work for no corporation. Okay, they want somebody hey, I think it started happening when Bill Clinton signed that 3 strikes bill, when they sent all them damn black men to jail for life on misdemeanors. Okay, but we have a bigger problem, and it ain't me. So while these black men jumping on my platform to try and, you know, hey, I don't know what they think they doing, throw threats at me, they got a bigger damn problem. That's what they need to be battling, but they can't do that because they're a part of it, because the white folks or whoever it is that made them feel that they are a part of something. We all family as long as you destroy your community. You kill any black woman that could probably wake up somebody in your community, because y'all supposed to always be slaves to us, and you got black people participating in it. And that's the reason why you see a lot of these people get taken out, because God says, Pharaoh, let my people go. And it's a damn shame that you got people in the black community that are now taking part in being Pharaoh. Okay, it's a darn shame before God. I'm supposed to be able to put a hit on somebody if they say my name, and you're a problem if you say I'm wrong. What's wrong with our people?
Crazy.
Okay.
But you know, that's how I hope it comes out, it get better.
Hey, OG Snake Spotter.
How you doing, Miss T?
I'm doing good.
You know what we can do to change all this?
What?
It's only one way we can change all this. Everybody got to get on the same page and be like, F it, I ain't working no more. What they gonna do? Put everybody out on the street? But everybody ain't gonna do that. That's the only way. We got to take back our power. Mm-hmm. I remember I was watching a video where it was a factory and it was full of Mexicans, and one Mexican got fired, and he wrongfully got fired. You know what happened? Every Mexican in that quit it, and guess what they had to do? They had to hire that man back because their business was gonna go down.
They stood together.
If we stick together like that, we could run everything, man. We got the power. We just don't know how to use it.
Black people won't do it. You can't even get us to support a black business. You got blacks who's smart enough to own a business, but what they do is they're making white people the face of the business and saying, well, look, I'm gonna own the business, but I'm gonna make a white person the face of the business because they get more respect from the black community.
Right. And it's sad, man. It's just sad, man. Everybody still want to act blind to the facts. Don't nobody want to believe it. Everybody want to be stuck in their own little world. We still slaves, man. They just put it in another form. That's all they did.
Right. You see, that video was done in 2011. Minister Farrakhan, they banned him from TV and stuff around that time.
Yeah.
Because they didn't want him to put that into the atmosphere.
He's waking up so many people.
And they banned him off Twitter, Facebook,
they banned him off of social media shortly after that too.
Yeah, because I was following him on Twitter, and I was like, what happened? I know him.
And another thing, I don't want to make this a race thing, but you want to know why racists don't respect us? Because we don't respect each other. If we start greeting each other like, "What's up, King? Hey, Queen, how you doing?" If we really start giving each other that type of glory, the other races ain't got no choice but to respect us, and that's facts.
That's right.
Amen.
That's right. We wouldn't have these police killings where a lot of these black men were wrongly taken down. We wouldn't have that. You know why? If we respected each other, we don't see it going on in the other community. You know why? Because they know it's going to be some repercussions for wrongly taking out somebody in another community.
Because they
And we
respect
got
each
to have
other.
the same energy when it's a black thug that's on the street. Because see, what I've seen is, and I've seen it all over social media, whereas, you know, we see a lot of people when there's a police officer that wrongly kills somebody, we got to feel the same way about these black on black crimes that we seeing all day, every day. We can't protect Junebug just because he in the hood and we know Junebug is a damn terrorist.
And that's the reason why they look at like all us wrong, like we all evil, because we let the ones that is evil get away with it when we need to start holding them accountable. Period.
Yep.
Cause I know a lot of my homeboys ain't right. That's why I don't deal with a lot of them. I keep a certain distance from them because I ain't trying to get caught in nothing they got going on. That's just facts. Like 50 Cent say, I ain't gang. I don't gang bang. I'm past that life.
Fact. You're right, bro. You was absolutely right.
And I never grew up around OGs that sent the youngins out. I ain't never grew up around them type. They try to keep us out the way. They try to make sure the neighborhood was straight. They wasn't trying to destroy stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Them the type of OGs I grew up on. These new OGs, I don't know what they is and what they own, but they ain't right. They ain't validated in my book.
Mm-hmm.
So why have we gotten why have we see what's going on in the record industry? Most of these dudes that have record labels in the record industry, they were once artists and they had bad deals. So why do they fall right in line? Why are they falling right in line with the system that financially raped them and doing it to other artists? Why won't they get away from that?
Well, I guess you got the field slave, you got the house slave, you got the runaway slave. They definitely the house slaves.
Because they control. I don't know. I'm thinking they probably controlled by money. Why these people controlled by money they never had? So when they get it, they gonna do whatever they gotta do, cross whoever they gotta cross to maintain and hold on to that certain lifestyle right
And some of these people, when they sign these deals, they have to sign an oath to where they can't help people. They can't help people in the hood. That's why they spend their money on cars and jewelry and goofy stuff that ain't helping nobody.
It's sad. It's really sad. And then people get mad when you call it out. Like I said, I never thought I would live to see the day where people would hey, people saying that's just the world we live in is accepting wrong behavior and bad behavior. I can't accept it. But when I get on here and say they was wrong for what they did to Young Dolph, and people think that they can get on here and people get on here and be mad at you. Well, Young Dolph did this, he did that. I don't give a damn what he did. Even if the shoe had been on the other foot, if they had did what if Young Dolph was doing to Yo Gotti, you know what they did to Young Dolph, I would have said it was wrong.
Exactly. Wrong is wrong, right is right. It just no matter which way it go.
there. They would have made so much more money just going back and forth with the records instead of trying to.
That's what they've done in the past. That's what all rappers have done in the past.
Right, because it was so more lucrative to going back and forth, but they decided he had to go. So
When you tell too much truth like Flipper, man, some people can't handle it, man. The truth sounds like hate to people that hate to hear the truth. And them guys hate to hear the truth.
mm,
I think it's sad. I don't know how we've gotten so far away from being righteous. And like I said, when it's these older dudes, they don't have no excuse because I know they know about righteousness. I know they do. Talon says they made they moves now. They got to get ready for checkmate. Absolutely. Just like Keefe D, it has caught up with him. I'm sure Keefe. I don't know what was wrong with Keefe D. Keefe D did this to himself.
I think he got caught up in the moment trying to chase clout like these young guys. I
Yep.
don't know. I'm just trying to figure it out.
Yep, and he ended up on the wrong side of that one.
Just like with Duke the Jeweler, there's nothing right, and it's sad because I've seen people online say, "Well, Duke the Jeweler was not a celebrity, he's not getting the attention. He's not, Duke the Jeweler was he was a nobody. What they mean? That man had a damn life.
Well, if he was a person, he didn't deserve to die like that. Like people, so if it ain't no name that they a household name that they know about, they really don't care. But like it can be as we see today, it can be a household name like a Big Small Tupac. They ain't trying to touch that really unless they back into a corner where they have to touch it. You feel me?
So what he was a human being, right? He was a human being.
Allegedly, man, Boosie behind what happened to Duke. I don't care what nobody say. He
That's
knew
what I was
Duke.
getting ready to ask you. Who
He,
do you think it was Boosie or do you think it was Jay Prince?
I think it was both of them because the next day when Duke passed away, Boosie was online trying to sell stuff all over again. Like, what are you selling stuff for? The
Who
dude just
was
the
online
dude
trying to, who was?
Boosie.
What was he trying to? What was he selling?
I think he trying to sell a couple of cars or something. I
He
think
should
I think I think I think he was getting extorted because he ran to the internet like he trying to throw somebody else under the bus. So he said he ain't do it. So Jay Prince them looking at it like, well, if you trying to say you ain't do it, then you making it seem like we did it.
Right, and that's when Jay Prince Sr. went to Gilly and Wallow and them show, what's that, $1 million worth of game or something like that? And he was like, we ain't had nothing to do with that. That was our Boosie. Boosie them. And he instantly got one to the media and threw Boosie clean up under the bus.
Because Boosie basically threw them under the bus when he ran straight to the internet.
Right.
He did. Boosie said that ain't my low. We didn't do that. But I'm trying to figure out who got Duke the Jeweler there. He was there for Boosie didn't say,
Man,
but when he said he was getting ready to make me a piece too, that means he was there by way of Boosie.
man,
Right.
Boosie invited that man, man. Boosie been knowing that dude way before this happened. That's just facts. They got pictures, they got old pictures and everything.
And I
And
think
they
Boosie getting the karma off of this, bro, as he should.
then there's a recording going around with Boosie saying, he talking in the background, some that dude don't need to have all that on his neck. I should get that took off his neck. Some slick stuff he was saying like that.
Well, Duke the Jeweler had a lot of jewelry on his neck, but he was sure to say, but we don't know now. But he said that they didn't even take nothing, but we don't know what they took.
Did y'all see how better his jewelry looked better than Johnny Dang?
Yeah, his jewelry,
His
you can
jewelry
tell his
look
jewelry is
real.
that heavy jewelry.
It's look real as hell. All right. It don't look like Johnny Dang's.
That's the reason why Johnny Dame's jewelry, it clacks, clack, clack, clack. Anything clacking like that couldn't be real. Duke the Jeweler's jewelry laid on his chest because it was heavy jewelry. It was real.
Right. Yeah, that clacker sound like weights getting smacked together.
But like I said, it's a darn shame when people in our community is willing to take out somebody for somebody of another community because he's saying he interfering with my business that he get from the black community only, really.
It's a snake game, man. They snake each other out to stay on top. It's sad, man.
Got other black people participating in taking out other great black people. That's the reason why we can't get no leaders like Martin Luther King. They was doing it back in that day, but they definitely make sure that another leader can't rise up like that. They get black folks to participate in taking them out. somebody that's gonna help to lead their future out of bondage. What's wrong with our people?
They tricked us into believing money is everything. That's just facts. They tricked a lot of our people into believing money is everything.
Demond says, "See, lady, we living in a world today where killing our own kind is cool. This generation is messed up. Yes, this generation is messed up. And I always say this: people can think whatever they want to think. We think about the music industry, which is like a slave industry, with the way that they have these young African American men tied up in these contracts. We don't hear about any other genre of music, country, or anything like that being tied up in slave deals. We don't hear that. Country singers they live way better than the R&B singers that are black, that really sell records. You know what I mean? I think, like I said, it's just messed up. But people may get mad at me for saying this, but in a slave deal, y'all, when God raises somebody up to learn the recipe, I truly believe the prophet comes to liberate God's people. Anytime you got somebody like Dr. King and Malcolm X and somebody that is coming to liberate God's people from being in bondage, and being in these record deals are keeping a lot of these young black folks in bondage. They don't even know at some point that they're in bondage because they keep them so preoccupied with the fame. Okay, they're so happy for people to be calling their names and to see their name in red lights. But when God starts to raise up somebody like Young Dolph that truly has learned the business and can go around getting into those slave deals, y'all, and help other people not to be in those slave deals, yes, I say that he could be a prophet. And God was not pleased with them taking him out. That's the reason why he shook the earth. It's been going on forever. Started with them dumping guns, and
that dog gonna be mad as hell.
You know what? I always put her out. Hold on one second. I always put her outside to use the restroom. Let me see.
That dog gonna be mad.
Now it ain't a soul back there at that lake. It ain't a soul back there. And because I'm looking at it, it ain't nobody over there at that lake. And she barking. She just barking, just to be barking.
Oh man. She probably just wanted to come in the house, I guess.
Yes, greatest Tayon, true statement. Amen to that. Miss T was a realist. Remy said, open this darn door. I tell you. But I felt that this live was very necessary. I do. I felt that this live is very necessary. Like I said, y'all, our people cannot get content. There has to be an awakening in our community. All this talent, all of this talent that comes out of the black community. You know, and like I said, it's okay for people to make money off of black people to blacks, as long as it's not another black person. I see now where, hey, and I ain't got no problems with what people do, but I see now that white women are opening up braiding shops, trying to take over the braiding industry, when I've always gone to the Africans, and I always will. But that's what I'm talking about. People turn their nose up at us, and black people are okay with that as long as it's not another black person. Okay? And it's got to stop.
Yeah, it need to. Cause they don't They don't care about the crime, or they don't care about going to jail. They don't care about nothing.
No, they don't. They don't care about anything, and it's sad. And I know a lot of people come from, because you think about it now, like these young dudes, they're a lot of their parents and stuff are on drugs. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Okay. And there has to be an awakening in our community, because as I say, I love Black men. I know I get on here and cuss them out like dogs, but I'm a Black woman. I can do that because as Black women, we I know the position that a Black man is supposed to be in. Okay, because I grew up around strong Black men. And that is not to, and I noticed the energy when they calling women B's and H's and stuff like that. They don't exert that energy towards other communities of women.
They
They
can't.
do it directly at the Black women that have birthed them, that have been there for them. They sitting up talking about Black women trying to hurt us. Why would we want to hurt a group of men that we have given birth to?
It's crazy.
Your mother is a Black woman. So how can a Black woman be your enemy? But they can't sell records unless they're doing that. And as I said before, Black women are the blessing. Okay. And I think that's the reason why they try and keep us discombobulated within our community. All of this, keep the Black man and Black woman into it, because they know that they're stronger as a family unit. If there's a strong family unit, the kids are going to grow up to be strong and healthy mentally. And they can't trick them into being their hit men and stuff like that. So they want to keep everything in disarray, and people willing to do it for a dime. And God ain't blessing that. God ain't pleased with that. And in the end, it never works out in the end for them. That's the reason why you're starting to see a lot of people in the end broke, busted, and disgusted, because everything is out of order.
Amen. You right.
When you hear, you don't hear people in other communities, you don't hear white people promoting being a baby mama. You see the rock people, Ozzy Osbourne and all of them, their damn brain was fried like scrambled eggs. But guess what? They got them a wife. Okay, they had a wife at home and they had their family at home. They don't promote that in any other community except for the Black community. And so now girls feel like it's okay to just be a baby mama. Ain't nobody telling them, baby, get you a good husband. Not just somebody with a pair of pants on. Get you a good husband. You got women I had want her to take care of my ball like I took care of him. Why don't you teach him to be a damn man? So that he can be a good husband and take care of somebody's daughter and his children, instead of looking for a woman to take care of him. How a man think a woman can take care of him and respect him? No woman respect you if she got to take care of you. You ain't got gas money or nothing like that. What I want with you? She wouldn't even give me no gas money. She ain't no good woman. That's all right though, man. That's all right. I don't even see how women can have babies with a sorry man. I don't know how they can even get a wet up or nothing.
Yeah. Them gonna always be the niggas that making the most baby.
Okay. He ain't got no gas money. He don't deserve no coochie. He deserved to be on a damn job somewhere. Okay.
Yeah, fortunately, you right.
But you got men. She asked me to bring her something to eat, man. She asked me to bring her something to eat. Who she think I am? He coming over there to lay up and don't even want to buy her a hamburger. Okay?
Nah, that's crazy.
And it's a darn shame because girls don't see that anymore. They don't see that structure. That's not being a gold digger. The man is the head. They want to be the head, but they don't want to do nothing to be the head. Okay? That's the reason why these girls now think if a man buy them some damn Jack Purtle's chicken, that they got a good man. Okay? They don't have no respect for themselves. These girls selling ass for Jack Purtle's chicken.
Hey, these myself broke ass they can't afford salt and pepper after them days. It's crazy.
Okay? They shaking ass for Jack Purtle's chicken, and if he put gravy on it, hell, they doing everything in bed. He put gravy on. He put gravy on the fries.
What they doing
They
this?
selling all kind of ass. Okay, so y'all, that's the reason why I say that the mothers are going to have to start back. Okay, instilling self-worth and the fathers in their children.
You know what really make me mad about? You telling the truth. These niggas will complain about doing something for a woman, but go hang out and smoke weed with their partner all day.
Who she think I am? She trying to plug me. He trying to come over there to lay up. Okay. He ain't got tears to cry with. I don't see how they can lay up with somebody that ain't even got nothing. I could deal with a man that's trying, okay, and he got something. He might not have as much as me, but he got a mind to get it, and he got something. Because I can't go out with a man and go to a movie and I'm paying half of the bill. I can go by myself. I don't need him. Okay. Or we can go as friends. Okay, we can go as friends. Can I come back to your house? What you coming back to my house for? No.
Because they ain't got
They told a woman that you a prostitute if you expect something for a man that want to come and lay up on you. I was talking to a guy the other day, and I've been knowing him for a real long time. Lord knows I have, but he messed up. He messed up real bad. And I had not even talked to him for a while, but I was talking to him and he was talking about how he had changed his life. I said, well, I'm sure glad to see that you done changed your life. Yeah, I'm in my kids' life now. And, I wasn't there, but now I'm in my grandkids' life. I said, well, that's good. Okay. I said, I'm glad to see that because I know you was a stone cold street dude out there in Memphis. Okay. And he got to talking about his son. He got to telling me about one of his sons that was kind of out of control, but he had been trying to help him. And then he turned around and said, I told my son, man, what you need to do, man, you 21 years old, you're going to have to do right, man. You need to get you a female. Because, see, if you get you a female, she going to have her own house. She going to have a car. So when she at work, she going to let you use her car to get some stuff done, man. She gonna be trying to help you out. She'll be able to help to give you some money. I said, what you say? I said, that's what you tell your son. Yeah, man, because when with two people, they supposed to help each other. I said, you just said your son ain't got a damn thing to give. How he helping her? That sound like to me, you trying to tell him to come up on a woman. If she got kids and she working, what she need for your son to be driving her car for? Instead of telling his damn son to get a job and take care of his household. Okay.
You know that's too much like right.
Needless to say, I got on off the phone with him because I don't talk. I can't. I got other things going on. I don't deal with energies like that. I can't because I got to thinking about now what he called me for. I know he don't think he get ready to come up off of me.
Oh man. He want his son to come up off the women. Cold.
And that's the reason why these people are not prospering, because they ain't doing it right. Okay? They ain't doing it right. I don't mind cooking the bacon, but that nigga gonna bring it home. I'll cook it, but he sure gonna buy it and bring it home for me to cook.
That's on the right. That's on the right, though. That's on the right.
But see, now these girls believe in long suffering. Where he gonna think I'm a gold digger if I ask him to give me some money on my bills? You let him lay up in your house and your light's about to get cut off? What kind of man? He ain't no good. And don't nobody like helping no woman that's got a man laying up next to her, because that's taking care of the man.
And then it might be some of these young girls with kids. And niggas want to be in a relationship when income tax time comes, because especially if them niggas ain't got no job, no hustle.
Because one thing for sure, if somebody is for you, they gonna already know. You ain't got to ask them for nothing. They already know you got a need. Okay.
That's right. If they like you, they gonna offer it.
But these girls feel like they're supposed to take care of men. That's not how it's supposed to be. A man is supposed to be the head of his household, and being the head of the household, okay, is making sure that that household is okay. That's right, they busting. I never thought I would live to see girls selling ass for $40. I'm so slow. When they was around here hollering about, I got my own $40. Y'all remember when that little fad was going around on Facebook? I guess he don't want nobody with her own $40. I was like, damn, what is everybody saying this for? I got my own $40. So then I found out that these folks is out here flat foot, these young girls selling tail for $40.
For $40, that's all? Well, I know they trying to flip for $60. Goddamn.
It's just as sad. It is like our community is messed up. Girls don't value their body. I don't even know what they can buy for $40. Like, you can't even get your nails done for that.
Man, what?
That's right, Miss. Just because a man is a provider and a protector, absolutely. If I don't see that in a man, I don't even be interested in him.
Man, I know if they
because I know I'm a winner. I'm a winner, and I got a winner's mind. I know how to make money, but I ain't gonna be with no man and be in the same position. He's showing get ready to come up. I think he gonna come up. I am a come up, but he gonna have his own shit.
That's all right. Boy, they doing that for 40, boy. I know they turn all type of flip for $60. Yeah. So who came up with the concept of selling it for the 40? That's some young girl.
Know. I don't know where these folks come up with selling tail for $40. That's what I'm that's what I'm trying to figure out. You got a whole lot of people divorcing now. These old men in their 60s and 70s is going through divorces. They can't even hold relationships together anymore because these young girls, first of all, this Viagra is making a fool out of a whole lot of these damn men, okay?
I tried to hold it in. I couldn't. Them
This Viagra is making a damn fool out of these old ass fools. Okay.
They breaking up homes like that for the powder.
They breaking up their damn homes because this Viagra making an ass out of them. And then they turn around and having heart attacks and shit. And so that's the reason why I always say to the wives, okay, he out there cheating. He's 65, 70, because she'll say, well, because I've had women to come to me where he couldn't even get he wasn't even able to have sex. He started taking that Viagra. I said, well, don't divorce him. He'll be dead soon. You got insurance on him? Because he ain't no need in you being with nobody for no 30 or 35 years and let a young girl have him, and you know the Viagra gonna give him a damn heart attack. It done already took him blind.
Man, I want to keep my black ass in that crib. Come home.
And that's just the truth. People do stuff emotionally. I'm gonna divorce him. That nigga 70 years old. What you gonna divorce him for? You done been married to him 35 years. You ain't having sex with him no way. That nigga gonna croak out on that Viagra trying to have sex with that young girl. You get the insurance. What you gonna give all that up for? He gonna be dead soon.
All right. You gonna get the insurance and the pension. He can have all the young women he wants. You have the insurance and y'all better know how to do it.
Okay.
Real deal, Lee, you cutting up in the comment.
But that's what's happening.
Yeah.
Okay, women are nurturers by nature. We're nurturers by nature. And so what happens is when these men get out here and they get to doing wrong, because more women are cheating now too, though, but men have always been cheaters. And then they've been with their wives and stuff for a long time. They've been married to them 35, 40 years. And then guys start whooping their asses and they start getting sick. Okay. And then what happens is a woman that is faithful to God and to her husband, even though he been doing it like a dog, she will kill herself. And I'm not saying don't nurture. He leave. Okay. Sometimes they leave their wives and then they get sick and they want to come back when they get sick, and she breaking her back and breaking herself down trying to help a nigga that left her for another woman, and now he back because he's sick so he can break her down taking care of him. Okay, everything sometimes, it ain't for he left. It ain't for you to break yourself down taking care of him.
Yeah.
Especially if he left, and then the next thing you know, she done nurture him back to health. And she's sick, and then she end up dying, and he get her insurance and go spend it with the young woman where God was trying to give her a way out, let his ass die, and she get the insurance. Hell.
Huh. You getting these folks some ideas on her.
Joe Loves God says, my ex-husband said, you're not going to fight for your man. I said, hell no, ninja. Them hoes can have you. His mouth dropped to the floor. I'm telling you. If he already, old and you've been with him for 35 years, y'all separated, just stay separated. Don't divorce him. See, a lot of people want to divorce because they want to hurt the man. You hurting yourself. He going to be dead soon. You hurting yourself right out of what you done stayed there and long suffered for, and that's your reward.
Right. Hey. The insurance money, crash it on the front row and put dirt on it and then go about your business.
Stop being so emotional.
Yeah.
I can't tell y'all how many cases I have when I'm telling you, black women and white women are different. Black women, white women know how to fight. Black women get themselves, they finesse themselves out of anything. Okay, when they already know their husband's cheating, and then they want to show up on the scene and act a fool, and then they put themselves in a bad position. Whereas the husband can file a police report on them and get the damn children. Whereas white women don't say nothing. Okay, the only time that man know that they have hired an investigator is when they go into divorce court. And the only way she gonna take him to divorce court is if she's still young and she got some life and she wanna go ahead and get half of everything he got and start her life all over again. Her kids grown.
And she gonna do it. And they gonna do
And she gonna do it, and she gonna get every dime. Because a lot of these judges and stuff, they be screwing they damn secretaries. They don't do nothing but roll over. I see it. They throw them pictures out. You got an investigator. Yes, I do. Investigator, what you got? I got these pictures. I lay them right out on the table. He rolls right over, fold his arms and roll over. And she get what she need. But she don't get, you motherfucker, you cheating on me. This, and that. You cheating. He don't know nothing until they go to court.
Right. Because he think he done got one up. Whole time, she can lose everything.
But the problem that's happened with a lot of these young black women, they losing everything, and then they divorcing the man, and they having to take care of him because he came in with not nothing. He ain't have tears to cry with when you married his no good ass. And now he talking about, I want spousal support. I want spousal support. My back was out of whack when she married me. I couldn't work.
And then why would you want spousal support and she got your children in the house?
Because they weak. They low down. They don't care. It take a weak man to want to put spousal support on a woman that's taking care of his kids.
That's just like putting spousal support on somebody that's homeless. What are you doing that for? And they don't mind taking care of the man and the kids and everything. I think a lot of them be there because that's what they seen their mamas do.
Mm-hmm.
They seen their mama take care of their stepdads and stuff. So, you know, daddy don't hang around like that.
Real men protect and provide.
True.
That's what they do. And women don't have issues, not unless she's a foolish woman. And there are a lot of foolish women. But real good women don't have issues with being submissive to a good man that is a provider and a protector. As strong as my personality is, I'm going to submit to a provider and a protector.
That because you were tall. A lot of these girls ain't tall. A lot of these girls out here, they ain't tall. And they just be happy to say they taking care of the nigga in the kid. Like, what? That's crazy, man.
But it's sad though. There has to be a renewal of the mind in our community. It do. It has to be a renewal of the mind.
Again, it's like they don't want the good man. They want the guy who's the problem. I guess because they just looking at a thug image or something. that they attracted to. They don't want the good man, but they feel like he ain't their type. They want the thug, you know. And then when they ran through, now they want the good man. Like, how do that work?
That's true. A lot of women have not been taught to know how to treat a good man. They haven't. They didn't see examples of that. And it's a darn shame. All they know how to do is sell ass for $40. And it's a darn shame when you got mamas that tell their daughters that's your money maker. Shake what your mama gave you.
That's crazy. Why do they think that's cute? Yeah, man, they don't want the good man to have the nigga put 1,000 babies in them, and now they ran through it, looking for love, man. Hell, they do that then.
The problem is too, a lot of men that want women to be submissive, hell, they ain't no providers, no protectors. They ain't even got no damn sense. They feel like mistreating a woman and talking bad to her and dogging her out is what they're supposed to do. It's just a lot of screwed up people. It's a lot of screwed up people. That's right, Chastity. I agree. It starts in the home. We don't have enough examples in the Black family of a healthy relationship. Yeah, and then they get mad at. I'll never forget. I believe it was Mitt Romney. I think his name was Mitt Romney that ran against President Obama. Yeah, he ran against Obama, didn't
he? Yeah.
And I remember when him and Obama was debating, and I voted for Obama, of course. But I remember that Mitt Romney, they asked him about single mothers, parents, young teenage pregnancy and single mothers and stuff like that. And Obama gave some kind of answer about helping and support. And Mitt Romney said something that I didn't understand then, but I understand now. He said, "Why don't we start promoting and telling these young women to wait and get them a husband that can help them?" Okay. And people ate him alive for saying that. Oh, he a racist white man. He said that these Black girls need to get them a husband. And the media, the media is this is how they are as it relates to Black people. They want to promote stuff, certain things in the Black community. They made sure that they ran with their folks eating him alive like he had said something wrong. What's wrong with promoting marriage in the damn Black community?
They don't want it. They don't want it. But he's telling them right, but like, because it came from him, it's wrong. He's racist. No, he's telling you right. Because that's how it's supposed to be. We just don't do it.
Says, I don't think that kids need to know everything, but a little transparency would have gone a long way. We would have learned a lot sooner.
Bad. Salute to Griffith Holloway, the homie. Yeah, man, it's crazy. But you know, Obama wasn't gonna promote it anyway.
Tamara, I feel like you're talking to me. My husband died April 4th, 2024. Oh, Lord, she said her husband died April 4th, 2024. Lord have mercy, that's next year.
Huh? You right there, Brown. Marriage ain't fit for everybody. I guess that's why I never did it. But I had good women in my life that had potential to be a good wife. It's just I was on some bullshit. I'm gonna keep it real. I was on with it. I regret it though, but what she mean her husband died? Hold on.
She said her husband died April 4th of next year. 2024 is next year.
What that mean? What she saying? That he gonna die or something? Well, Chastity, I wouldn't say I was out her plan, but I had a household girlfriend. I was doing a lot of stupid. 'Cause I was young and so just my mama and grandma used to tell me, boy, you gotta find your wife and quit doing this type of stuff. And I was laughing, but I should have been listening. But I had few women that I think would have made great wives. It's just I was into the streets trying to be on some bachelor stuff, and I possibly cost myself a good wife trying to be in the streets. But I done got older now. I just want to sit down and chill at this point. Yeah, sure, you right. And I lost out. I think about it. Why it be so hard for people to just say, look, I was full of crap? It ain't hard to do. Because there's actually some good women out here with potential. You just gotta take time and see it for yourself. You feel me?
We definitely make those mistakes. It's never too late to get it right, though. You can't get the time back, but you can be so happy that it makes you forget the bad times. Yeah.
That was part of it, Roberto. Having all when you run around and you got all it look good, but in hindsight, it ain't good because you lose something that you really should hold on to. Real talk.
Happy belated birthday, Manny BTV. I'm for sure fun, but a good woman before it sucks, but shit. I like to have fun and peace. I don't have to see you every day, talk to you, etc.
Oh yeah, he know Memphis for sure. He know Memphis for sure. Y'all heard, but he just yeah, he know Memphis for sure. That dude right there sound like him a little. That's that Memphis mentality. I used to think like that. Then you start getting lonely at times and you get older, start getting lonely and stuff, and you realize that it really wasn't what you thought it was gonna be. It sucks. Gristle Holloway say you make 35 look good.
I guess I guess I can go back to 35 in my mind.
They schooling him in the comments for that.
They school.
Roberta said, "Yes, you do, sir. Yes, I don't know. She said, yes, you do, dear. They finna get you in here. I can't help you, buddy.
He
When you
said
get
when you
lonely.
get lonely, that's when you buy it.
Nah, I'm good, bro. I can't get no credit. I'm straight. Nah, I'm just playing, y'all. No, I'm gonna settle down one. I'm gonna settle down one day.
Why don't you go back and get the woman that you fumbled? Has she moved on?
Man, it's a lot like about. Yeah, they moved on. They ain't trying to deal with
Oh,
my.
it was more than one.
Yeah, like I had a crib over here with her, crib with her, but I was still, being in Cyprus. You
You
know
was
how
going
they
back
get.
and forth between the women.
Yeah, and I stayed at the house one couple days. I got to make up a shoes to go up here to this house, get hustle time to keep her from getting mad. And then I got to get with the homie. How it goes. But really, I'm kind of glad it crashed the way it did. Cause
So
like
how did it? So what ended up happening?
one was like, look, I'm tired of this. You're gonna be here with the woo, and it just crashed. And really, I'm kind of glad it crashed because like I really tired. You know what I'm saying? Physically
Who did
tired.
you like better? Did you like one better than the other one?
Yeah, I did, but she was she was similar, sort of almost like me. So I wasn't even gonna fall for the okey doke. So that's why I kept us. I was like, but then I was like, I really messed up. But I'm glad it crashed. Cause like it was
Because
gonna.
one thing about it, once you lose the real good one, the other one don't want you no more either. Because it's all about it's really all about the competition.
Yeah, yeah, cause the fun be gone out of it then. You know what I'm saying? They like the fun gone out of it. So yeah, I was going. My mama like, boy, you can't keep doing it. You gotta stop it. I don't see how these girls let you do this. I'm like, you like you ought to want to settle down one day. And I used to think like, nah, man, me, I'm living there. I'm thinking I'm gonna be this forever. But when you start getting older and bones get to being bad and back get to aching, and them long nights, man, you realize you messed over some good people. But like, I ain't trying to go get them back or nothing because I don't want to have to hear it every day. You feel me?
Women are like elephants. We never forget. No love ever matches your first love. Hmm. That's true, Roberta. Lord have mercy. Mm. I tell you.
Hmm. But yeah.
Y'all hit the like button. If you haven't hit the like button, please hit the like button. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, please subscribe. Let me see. Like, share, and y'all run the likes up. Run the likes up. Like, share, and subscribe. Run the likes up.
Manny said no love ever matches your first love. You right. Them folks say you gotta check the neck these days. Oh wow.
Y'all keep hitting the like button. If you haven't hit the like button, keep hitting the like button. Keep hitting the like button.
What is? I never knew what a first love was. I had like 3 or 4 girls thinking they were my first love. Man, I'm never knew.
Thank you, Manny BTV, for breaking the like button. Y'all keep running the likes up. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe. If you haven't joined the membership, please join the membership. Y'all, we having a book club meeting on Wednesday because I gotta be out tomorrow and Tuesday. So it'll be Wednesday when I'm able to sit at home again. People don't understand when I don't have to work. I be so happy to just be sitting at home because they don't understand the type of work. They don't. If people only knew the type of work, what my job entailed when I have to be out working. If they only knew some of the things that I did, they just don't know. That's the reason why I'm content when I'm at home, sitting at home, Indian style. Okay. And looking up at the ceiling or something like that, because I be in the work. Um, Real deal. Lisa, Miss T, are you bossy in your relationship? A little, but a strong man don't mind me being bossy because
It's a brainer. No.
because most women nag. I'm real. I gotta be honest. I'm real whiny in relationships. Spoiled, kind of whiny, But it's not bad or anything like that. Most women are spoiled. Most women are already spoiled because they were spoiled by their parents.
Not this generation was spoiled by their parents. We ain't gonna tell that lie.
Well, that's true.
Darryl Brown said, "Hell yeah, she bossy."
Kawana said, Kawana, so your husband already passed. We apologize because you put April 4th of 2024. We thought you was making a joke. I'm sorry. I apologize because even I chuckled because I said when you said my husband dying April the 4th of 2024, I said that's next year. So I thought maybe you was making a joke, but I sincerely apologize. I do. I'm sorry about the loss of your husband. I'm glad you cleared that up.
Yeah, man. Most women gotta have their way, man. But you know what? That wouldn't make a real man. That wouldn't make a real man like love her because she wants to have her way. Don't spoil her.
Yeah. When I get mad, when I get mad, real dearly, I do cuss them out. I don't know when I'm hurt though. If I'm hurt, I shut down. I won't talk. I won't talk. If I shut down and stop talking to you, that means you hurt me deeply. And if I shut down and stop talking to you, I'll never talk to you again. That's normally how it is. I won't talk. I'm not going to talk to you anymore. If I cuss you out, then we probably can make up. But if I shut down and won't talk to you, it's over. That's it.
Darryl Brown said, "Women these days want to wear the pants. It don't work like that, man." See? Hey, bro. Sometimes the women have to wear the pants, man. 'Cause these niggas ain't no good. I'm just gonna keep it real. Like most women, they gotta be the mama, they gotta be the dad, they gotta be the worker, the teacher, the guy that count. They gotta be all there, and the nigga other than to be in the house.
Is that if the wife ain't happy, the whole house in trouble. Uh-huh. Mama Powers, I cut people off quick. Real deal says she cut people off quick. Me too. Once you hurt me real bad, that you'll never get the opportunity to. Cause see, you can have falling outs with people, and you might make up. If I cuss you out, if you do something to me and we get into a cussing match, there can probably, I'm talking about a friendship or anything. There can probably be some reconciliation. Like I ain't gonna reconcile with a man that's calling me bitches and hoes. Absolutely not. Um, but if I shut down, that's it. That's it.
Girl said a woman has to be under the control of a man. Man, you finna have all these women in here cussing you out of your
No woman have to be under the control of no man.
I hope y'all don't eat them up in the comments.
Then make sure you don't cuss her. That right. I think it's terrible to be hearing men cuss women out and stuff. It ain't nothing cool about that. That's disgusting. I can't stand an old abusive man. I despise a abusive man, whether it's verbally or not. I despise them. I can't stand no emotionally unstable, abusive freak.
Yeah. Roberta said, "What control? You better get you a remote car. You better buy your remote car." Yeah.
Y'all hit the like button. Let's see how many likes we got now.
Hit the like, it's free.
Y'all keep hitting the like button. Keep running the likes up for me.
Hit the like button, it's free. Y'all know y'all like stuff for free.
The likes is free. Go ahead, keep on hitting the like button. The likes are free.
Man, I hope all y'all found y'all some good husbands so one day. Some of y'all that ain't married. But
Is that what you hope?
Yeah, man, I hope all y'all find y'all some good husbands or something, man, you know. Hey, well, if y'all don't get y'all no husband, man,
I know I'm gonna have a good husband. I already know. I can feel it.
just go get you a puppy or something.
I already got a puppy, but when the time is right now, I have a good companion.
Oh, that's so sweet.
I feel like it's about to happen. Anyways.
That's what's up.
Daryl says, "Now I don't make women a priority in my life, Lord Jesus."
He said he don't do what?
He don't make women a priority in his life.
You know what? Cypress is gonna be quiet. I have no comment.
Y'all keep running the likes up.
See, I couldn't even say
Let's see if we at that 200 mark because we got 200 people. Y'all hit the like button. We need 7 more likes. We need 7 more likes, you guys. So hit the like button for me. Hit the like button. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe. Hit the like button.
I can't even whisper that in my crib. It'll be a fight. I'm not gonna make women priority.
Hit the like button.
Okay, Daryl. Do you truly believe about not making a woman? Do you believe that, or you just saying that you don't make no woman no priority? You always supposed to make a good woman a priority in your life. Now, it's not about having a woman to take care of you. Like Cypress didn't learn that too. all the women were gone.
You said you didn't learn it. So did they both quit you at the same time, Cypress?
Like clockwork.
Why they quit you at the same time? What made them quit you at the same time?
Because I was put in the points where I had to make a choice. Like I ain't want to let either one on go.
So what choice did you make?
I ain't make no choice. They got on out of there, man. I was by myself, so I ain't have to make no choice because they got out of there. I mean, we stayed cool and everything, but like they got out of there.
I don't know how women put up with men that go back and forth between other women.
Well, see, I was young, wouldn't listen.
No, I'm talking about women do it now. You got grown, old, crusty women that do it. They late 30s and 40s and 50s, and they let men go back and forth between them because they don't want the other woman to win. Ain't nobody winning but the man.
No, it wasn't no
at the FedEx Forum tonight. There was a shooting there about an hour ago. I'm just trying to see if it was a concert. I don't know. Let me see. Was Moneybag Yo supposed to be at the FedEx Forum tonight?
No, he ain't coming up to September 30th. No, I don't think. I just think they just seen somebody. I guess they was in tour with him. Yeah, I don't know how Memphis be down. Don't go there open no fat man. You know, it might have been a show. I don't know, but in Memphis, if you got an op and they see you, they dumping down wherever. They don't have no police around, camera, no, they dumping. They ain't wait no time.
That's a darn shame. And that's the reason why they're gonna have to start putting them in jail for life. It says event leaves one, shooting leaves one in critical. Let's see. It says at around.
Currently trapped.
These folks crazy as hell, ain't it?
Yeah, they been crazy. That's why I couldn't never live there no more. I come pop in the visit. But now I ain't trying to live there. No, I'm straight on that.
So had you lived out there where you living at before?
Well, time out. One minute now?
Mm-hmm.
No, I just can't like I had my partners that were trying to get me to leave, but like I wouldn't leave, I was still doing what I do and doing what I do. And it was just like a lot of people close to me were getting killed. Like people dying like close to me. You know what I'm saying? And my partner was like, bro, you need to get out of there. And like I was just like I listened. I was like, you right. A lot of people just kept dying like close to me. And it was like really just fucking me up. Like I'm like, everybody I'm close to getting whacked or something happening. So I got clean. I just get off and leave. I gone. I ain't look back.
How you like it? Where you at?
Oh, I love it.
You don't miss your auntie grandson?
Yeah, I talk. That nigga call me every day.
How old is he?
7. But he want to go. He want to go to some grizzly game this year.
Yeah, it is. People have become very desensitized to all this killing, and that's a scary thing.
Yeah.
Let's see how many likes we got. Yay. If y'all haven't hit the like button, please hit the like button. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe to the channel.
Yep.
Like, share, and subscribe.
Yep. Yeah, Memphis crazy, man. Like, and after that, I was just like, nah. And they were just. When I tell you, everybody like was getting, everybody was getting knocked down.
That's sad, ain't it?
Yeah, but I just said, you know what? I'm gonna listen to my partner because he keep calling me, telling me to get out of Memphis. And I'm sitting there like, nah, I'm old. And I'm hard headed. I'm gonna do. And when people that's close to me start getting up out of here, that's a sign it's time to roll.
Yeah. It's just sad.
Especially like how they were leaving. Oh yeah, it's time to roll. Cause they get closer and closer. You feel me?
New to you says, so Miss T, how do you feel a year older? How do I feel? Hey, it's I don't know, it's getting shocking. Like I'm like, wow, I'm getting older. I'm a year older. I'm just getting, but I feel the same though. As a matter of fact, I feel better this year than I felt last year. Cause I told y'all I had gained weight last year, and that weight was hard to get off. That weight coming off, I'm shrinking like I don't know what. I feel I'm fine this year, so I mean, and I done got fine for real again because I was always fine. I had just got a little thick.
You heard her, she done got fine again.
Again, because I was always fine. I had got a little thick, and I done got my dime back.
Say it then.
Honesty is a plus. I know I gotta leave this world one day, but I want to go do to OA. So do I. That's how it's supposed to be. Is Memphis hosting and housing migrants? Because here in my city, they laid up outside of the police station. No, not that I know of. No, they're not.
You're right, Kevin. It do, and I've been happy ever since I left that place. Where I'm at now, I'm in Texas now. But to answer your question, Roberta, no, I don't. Yeah, I'm gonna have to pop up. I'm gonna come to Memphis though soon. I want to come September, but I don't know. So is it true they put a bag on bag head for real, or that's just rumor?
You said what now?
Is it true that they put a bag on bag head for real?
That's you know what? I think that's what Player Cole had on his video that they had put a bag on his head.
No, I ain't that forward, girl.
It's a mess here. They got crap everywhere. Check on CEO Jizzle, Miss T. Sometimes happened recently. He says he was left for dead. I was looking at that, and that's one of the things. That's what I'm gonna do because I feel like CEO Jizzle is one of the up and coming stars in Memphis, and I definitely believe that. Um, and I saw what he posted that he was left for dead. So, they said Cypress, you up there with them hackers?
Nah, them hackers, they like a couple of hours away.
Where they at?
It might be some hackers that I be
Where
seeing.
they at? What a couple of hours away at?
Probably Dallas.
And where else?
Oh, it might be some hackers down here in Houston because I be seeing people that look like hackers. They either geeks or hackers, but
I wonder how they gonna feel when they go to jail. New to you says, "Man, to be TV true, she has to move by her spirit and pray, submit, and let God lead her." Yeah, CEO Jizza, I saw that, and I want to see CEO Jizza do well. It's not good to show division when the enemy is watching.
I know that's right.
Yeah, when the enemy is watching, it's not good to show division at all, because that's how they're able to get in. They look for any type of vulnerability.
Real deal. Lee said, Cypress, you know Big Step? No, I don't know Big Step. I know him for being on her, but Griffith Holloway, that's my homie. I know
Mm. Well, um, I was told Big Stepper is a hacker.
I believe it. Look how he talk.
But somebody, well, I ain't gonna say nothing. KSS says, "New to you, a mature female becomes a woman, and her best asset is her nurturing spirit and intelligence." Please don't conjure a Big Stepper. I'm sure Big Stepper in the comments.
He
Yeah,
in
don't
the
haters
he,
playing.
he in the bushes, y'all. Cause when I said something the other day, that's when he popped out. He come straight on the panel. From out there, they like, oh yeah, they gonna be there. He listen.
Mhm.
He in the cut listening. He ain't gonna say nothing right now.
Big
But he
Stepper
just
came. Big Stepper came from the Mo 3 sector. I'm told.
he was over there with Paperwork Party and them there, huh? If he came from over there.
No, somebody said he said the other day up on the panel he came from Skull Channel. That's what he said.
He probably did. He probably was over there with Paperwork Party too.
He turned on his camera and I saw his face. He don't look like he sound. If that was him, he might have put the camera on somebody else. Bridget Harrell says it did show, and I saw that him and that guy was in a hotel room playing some type of ping pong games. That's the only time I saw this guy around him. Other than that, he was by himself. Who you talk about, Bridget? I listened to the live last night. It was wild. Yes, it was.
He said they brought him in on the beef and not the money. But that because Kamisha said she don't believe in God anymore. That because Kamisha probably know God and them.
Who said that? Kamisha said she don't believe in God.
That was somebody
Did
just
you
put
see where Kamisha said she doesn't believe in God? She don't believe in God, but she always was posting about God, wasn't she?
Boy, the devil show his face. And she probably knows she finna go to jail.
Yeah, she always posting about God, and now she's saying she don't believe in God.
Something happened. She knows she's finna go to jail.
What you think she going to jail for?
Cause she knows something. She knows
They can't put somebody in jail just because they might know something. You have to be involved in something.
I'm quite sure they done brought her name. Somebody done told her something the reason why she's lashing out. I don't know if it's quick. Somebody told her something and she's scared of whatever it is. She's scared. Which I don't feel sorry for.
You say you don't feel sorry for her?
No. The reason is, how do you condone your kid going around toting guns, being gangsters, and then you want to talk about God, and you lead and you right along with their foolishness, and then when you die, then when they die, you want to be mad at everybody except for yourself. You supposed to be the mama. You carrying on by the versus them. You feel me? She carrying on by the versus them. Nobody feels sorry for Kamisha. I don't care if she lost her son. She ain't supposed to do that. She wrong.
I'm looking at her page. I don't see where she says she don't believe in God.
Yeah, she's the true mafia mom. Like I wouldn't be condoning my kids walking around with guns, doing all this crazy. I hold to set an example for my kids, right?
Yeah.
If y'all gonna do all, y'all ain't gonna do all that goofiness. I can't. If y'all grown, I can't stop y'all from doing what y'all do. Put y'all ain't finna, y'all ain't finna do it around me. Y'all gonna have to show respect. Point blank. Period. I ain't. I don't condone what you do, but you ain't finna do it around me. You get in the street.
Hmm. Oh, they said she made a new page. Mm.
That ain't gonna stop the police from watching, Commission. So what's so
And she
what's
said they also said that Boosie get ready to set someone up. He always just has his that when Boosie get ready to set up somebody, he have on his boxers. Boosie was giving his nephew and the others that eye contact all around the table. Just watch, not in his head, get just a little bit to his cousin to know when he saw Drew had all that money he got now. Duke, hmm.
I think this crime and stuff, this stuff really messed Memphis up, man. Memphis needs to be like this, y'all. I mean, Memphis had their first shot crime, but it ain't never been to the point where they just openly coming out shooting people in the middle of Beale Street. Yeah, I know. I mean, not Beale. Well, around that area, downtown district, and you would think it's a whole lot of police that people ain't gonna even try that, but it's crazy, man. What you think the murder rate gonna be at by the end of the year?
I'm scared to even think.
I say about I say anywhere from 350 to 400 top. Body's gonna be dropping close to the end of the year. Probably gonna be like three. I know it's gonna be like in the 300 range, but I'm saying like 350 to the max.
Mm, mm, mm.
It's all over Cypress. Hey, true. Yeah, I mean it is what it is, baby. I know, man. Memphis had like 3, 4, 5 murders a day.
Boosie took all Duke's jewelry after they killed him and brought it to Johnny. Dang, he got it all melted down. He melted down for Bootsy and kept some of it. That's why his son head on Duke's watch. Mm.
That's crazy, man.
I hope that's not true. I hope it's not.
Boosie a snake anyway. Keith D said he can't see Boosie. He's going.
Keith D better worry about the Las Vegas Police Department because Keith D ain't got no damn sense. In the time, so he told on himself. All them folks knew Keith D was the one that killed Tupac. For 27 years, them folks never said nothing.
Right.
And he went and told on himself.
Well, I don't
Crazy
think
in a row, Liz.
I don't think Puffy going down.
You know what? I think the stage is being set for Puffy to go down. They've never allowed Puffy to get this much bad publicity. Yeah, they've never allowed Puffy to get this much bad publicity.
Yeah, I think when Puff with that Rock deal, I think that's when they really were gonna start coming after Puff. Because you know Rock cuts Puff.
Thank you, Roberta. Y'all remember my birthday is about to end in 7 minutes.
That's what's up.
I heard she blamed Adolf. The capturists contaminated the truth with lies. However, the ancestors will deal with that as the ancient truth return. Some can get their powers through tapping in to their spiritual powers. I will connect.
I think Boosie going down. You think?
Well, what's his name? What's that police officer name in LA? Reggie. Reggie said Boosie gonna get about 11 years. I don't know how Reggie know, but he was like, I like Boosie, but I think Boosie is gonna get about 11 years. He says, I don't think that he's going to snitch because I don't think they're going to give him the opportunity to snitch. So it seemed like to me Reggie know what the deal is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because you know they're gonna talk to Reggie because his dad and him was well-respected police officers. So his dad got pulled too, so he get certain information that you know how it goes. He can get certain information that people can't get. Cause he sure said Keith D going to jail. He's sticking to that.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like,
because he said he gonna be brought in as a witness. That's what he said.
yep. And then he didn't let the cat.
Hey, Fox.
What's up, Fox? What's going on, homie?
Roberta said, I know someone in Africa who has that gift. It's a lot of people have that gift. They just don't know how to tap into it because I have dreams. I go to sleep and dream stuff and it happens.
Dream stuff about what? What? Like what?
I guess it's gift of seeing stuff.
What I need to do, go to Africa so I can get the gift of seeing stuff?
Cypress, you can keep going. I'll be right there.
Okay. Cypher still in the building, y'all. Y'all want to throw some questions out? Throw some questions out. New to you. New to you says she a believer. She ain't no Christian. She's a believer. Shout out to New. I'm a believer too. Of course, the industry know what happened to Dog Bridget. Where's Gotti? I don't know. Gotti, he went. What I'm doing in your city? I'm living in your city, baby. Real deal, he said, where's Gotti? We don't know what, man, Gotti running around. I don't know. I guess he just bought he just bought what's her name? What's her face? Glorilla, Maybach with her own money out of the CMG account, and he gonna charge it back to her. That's how it goes.
That's what I was going to say. She bought the Maybach, and then he gonna make her pay it back.
Yeah, nobody's never buying you nothing out of good faith, y'all, unless it's your mama or your grandmama or somebody like that. There's always a catch behind it.
It's probably the least.
Yep. And he just gonna pay it out because the CMG is gonna charge that back to her. And she paying that off top because got to get all the show money anyway. So she gonna pay that off top.
How is she making money if he getting all the show money?
I mean, he cut her, he get a, well, I ain't gonna say he getting all, but he get a percentage of it.
Yeah, because I think she has to charge a certain amount to get some. Because what he get the first 30,000?
Probably, and if it goes up,
then she get anything over 30?
Yeah. Do I think Glow slow? Of course, I think Glow is slow. Because you were just standing up and talking about Dolph, the best rapper, and this, and no nigga can't compete Dolph, this and this. And you go sign to the very nigga that don't like Dolph, so you think you ain't gonna be pimped. Not in this lifetime. She would have made so much money. Because the song was a smash. And he did her a favor, y'all. He gave her 50% of the publishing. And she sold it to Gotti for
She don't own the public. Well, so did Hit Kid sell his part?
That's where the hang-up come in there. She sold her half. She sold her 50% of the because she really didn't get. Hit Kid did her a favor. He set it up to where, because it was his song, his beat, he produced it. He set it up to where she could get 50% of the publisher, right? But really, she didn't deserve that. And she sold her publishing to Gotti for $500,000. Well, Hit Kid didn't want to sell his, so Gotti put some kind of thing in where she stopped regenerating money. So she, even though she's in a deal with 360 deal with God, she still got to recoup off of what he signed her actual for, right? But she didn't own the 100% of the song. I don't know why I gotta believe that she owned the 100% of the song.
I believe he knew she didn't. I think he was gonna just try to swindle the guy.
Right. But he didn't sell his to Gotti, so now she in the red, and Gotti get all the majority of her damn money for doing nothing.
I think he only signed her because he wanted that song.
Yeah, but which was smart about that. Then you come on the airplane, you ain't got to annoy it. You got your broke friend and broke just like you. And then what make it so bad? You do it publicly. So people with good sense is gonna clown you. Everybody who don't know the business thinking, oh, she gonna be straight. She just got it. The people who know how this shit go, you just made a bad deal. Number one, you did it publicly. Number two, you took your broke best friend. You ain't taking no lawyer.
I thought they said Hit Kid, they settled or something, and now he working with Hit Kid or something.
It might have been. Now it don't be for nothing, but it don't be what she think it's gonna be because God ain't getting healed off the top.
Well, he got sense enough to know that anything is good to her when she come from nothing.
Right.
She ain't figured out the type of numbers they making off of her.
Right. Because they can monopolize off of that and manipulate them numbers how they want to. Now, because of the way it's generated through streaming. But you can't tell her that she just think half of me, and you know what told all these people they can retire and your mama mad because she got to beg you for something. You got to beg her because she ain't got it.
She ain't got it. That's a damn shame. I thought they said she had taken all her family up out the hood.
First, she was gonna take them to the Ridge Crest. Yeah. She done told all these people they can retire and all that, man. She ain't helping them for nothing because she can't, because she ain't got it. You feel me?
That's sad.
I mean, she get a little show money and she get a little album money. But God ain't get majority of the money because of the way the 360 deal is structured. It was just like it's a slave deal.
I don't think she got nothing because it seemed like to me Gotti has to buy everything.
Of course he do, because all the money goes to his CMG account. He went bought her that Maybach out of the CMG account so he can charge it back to her double, y'all. That's how the game go. She gonna pay twice as much for a Maybach when she could just make the money and went to the lot and bought it herself.
I'm telling you something. Puppet artist said he kept them in the red with videos. They said what Puffy would do is he charged them for the video. He turned around and he would be in the video. They didn't even want him in the video. He charged them an astronomical fee for him standing all in the video, getting clout. The cars that they would be using would be Puffy's. He billed them for using his cars. He billed them for using their property, his property. And they would always stay in the red just with the damn videos.
I mean, she can get.
Faith Evans said that video that she did back in I forgot. I believe it was like 2000. Y'all know that song Faith Evans got. You Gets No Love From Me. You Gets No Love. Yeah, she said. I think it was that video. She said, believe it or not, I'm still paying for that video.
Well, her coke habit was the cause of that. Why she's still paying for the video. Yeah, she can get out of the deal real dearly. The problem is she gonna be so far behind in the red just to get out. When she get out of it, nobody else is gonna want to probably tamper with her. I mean, probably deal with her because she's gonna be so tied up with Gotti. I don't feel sorry for her. Not at all. Because why would you get on the internet? This is the best rapper alive. Y'all niggas can't do that. And then you go sign and you didn't have to do that. You could have said, no. you'll make way more money with your 50% of your publishing, and the song is already booming.
Well, they basically spend a lot of money to make her a star, I guess.
Well, they have to, because if they don't, CMG is done. Mozzie ain't hitting on nothing. ESTG music really ain't been about nothing. A black youngster, poor thing, bless his heart, he's been trying, but he can't make shit stick on the wall. As less known on the radio. Bad. He getting older and constantly making the same old type of music. Some of it sound good, some of it not so much. Glorilla is like they last hope right now. 42 Doug was okay, but he locked up. So he really gotta right real deal lead, basically. I don't have sympathy for people who do stupid stuff. Like, she didn't have to do that. She would have been like $15, $20 million up.
Yeah, what a lot of these young artists don't know is that when these record heads come for them after they've built their name up, it is to hijack what they got because they know that they get ready to get big. If they stick it on out, they could have 100% of their money.
Exactly. There you go. And then she was independent at first. And just imagine what that 50% would have brought her, generated her, and that song was already a hit. You feel me?
Yeah, she traded in the money.
Right.
For the fame, and that's sad.
Right. Well, I'm just me. D-Man. You know what it is. So, E-Baby, you think 42 Doug snitching?
Who, me?
Now, do you think 42 Doug snitching? E-Baby said 42 Doug snitching.
I don't know.
I don't really like Glorilla neither because she sounds like somebody damn drunk uncle when she talks. They get on my nerves. No, you didn't got it. I'm like, who in the hell? Yeah, they trying to make her like the next little Kim. That ain't gonna work. She too skinny. That's what Turk was mad about. You remember when Lil Kim did the little pose in the Vibe magazine, the Fourth magazine back in the day? With the little gold, what's the name she had on? They tried to remake it with Glow. Glow too skinny. She needs to eat some neck bones or something.
She's a young woman. She probably got a fast metabolism.
Okay, metabolism.
They weight don't stick like our weight stick. Real Deal Lee says, I like Glow, but I can't support her because of CMG is sad, Cypress.
Yeah.
Manny BTV says, not yet. Divinity is the top level. Good, not good enough. I'm just saying, keep on your path journey.
Man, that girl look like she been playing 21 tip out when she was growing up.
I think Glorilla is about what she is, 22, 23.
And then they got their ratchet ass in the damn Maybach just bouncing like a damn fool. I say, yeah, got it to take these goddamn fools to the bank.
Lord have mercy, Jesus. Yeah, they had the Maybach bouncing. I said, Lord Jesus.
Got it so stupid. He said, what y'all Maybach slime now? I'm like, bro, you really pushing this foolishness to be ratchet ass women in the Maybach. What they was in front of a mall or courthouse or something?
Or something.
I'm like, they goofy ass just rocking back and forth with the Maybach.
Lord have mercy.
They're like, yeah, I'm like, they so ghetto and ratchet, man. You can't get ratchet ghetto people no money. No, she ain't the only one. Some folks say when she get 40, she gonna be sounding like Barry White. Real deal, leave you wrong for that time about that girl gonna be sounding like Barry White when she get 40.
I tell you.
Well, she sound like Florida Evan now. Whatever, yeah, we know why he did it. Yeah, we know why he did it. Got it. Y'all gotta understand, man. Gotti been spoiled, got what he want when he want all his life. You know what I'm saying? And it's hard to let go. You feel me?
But as I always say, these folks that sit around here in their 30s and 40s and 50s still need a pacifier and a bottle in their mouth. They retarded.
She got the voice. Man, there ain't no voice she was born with, Roberta. Sound like she smoked too much. Right, Newport. Right, baby. Sound like she smoked Newport.
Ooh, child.
But I think once she realized that she been taken advantage of, she gonna be lost out on close to about $200 or $300 million.
I'm telling you.
And
that song right there is gonna produce that because it's a catchy song. I can't believe that girl gave her song away like that.
Yeah, got it with. Nah, I don't think Zach Randolph is big on. Yeah, he would. Yeah, he always was spoiled. Drake had him spoiled. Jordan had him spoiled. And Bemis had him spoiled. They all had his mama had him spoiled. His dad had him spoiled. Up until his dad started going to the pen and shit. Then Drake always had him spoiled. Took up for him and gonna go do jail time for him.
Well, there are two different types of spoils. There's a type of spoil where a person is selfish and don't care about other people. And then there's a type of spoil when, people want their way, but they care about other people.
Well, that nigga obviously don't care about nobody. But Gotti always been a spoiled type dude, get everything he want, man. Them folks riding limos and stuff to school. Back in the day, his dad and them used to get them limos and stuff to go, you know what I'm saying, just pull up in front of school or pick them up from school. Cause they were having it like that, dude. They ain't never really had no struggle or want for nothing. Cause his daddy was having it. His big brother getting whatever he want, and his mama gonna get whatever he want. So the dude ain't never want for nothing. A lot of this rap shit, man, don't believe it. And this coming from somebody that been around, hanging around. Like, motherfucker, dude, everything he want. He ain't never want for nothing.
Okay, here it is, you guys. This is what I wanted to show you all when FBG Duck was shot. And even though he was shot a whole lot of times, remember I told y'all he was still strong. He was trying to get up and all of that. He was aware. That boy lived for 22 minutes and they would not let the ambulance come and get him. Hold on, here he is right here. He was trying to get up. she was asking, the ambulance was out there. She was asking them to get him now. He was alert. He was trying to get up.
To answer your question, he was doing the thing, but it wasn't like how he put it in his music. Nah, he wasn't doing all that. Do you think they ever gonna find out who killed LBG Duck?
They already got the people that killed him.
For real?
Mm-hmm.
I never knew that. I just thought it was just I thought they had turned it to a cold case. So did they ever find out? So did they ever find out like who was behind it? Or they like still investigating?
No, they found out. They got all the guys that was behind it. They in jail. They life over.
No, I'm saying like, were they ever able to tie like Bun and Dirk and anybody to that?
Yeah, I think they've tied Von to it. Yeah, since he been dead. They saying that Von paid for the hit. But I believe that Dirk was in on it too. That's just what I believe.
I think. So you think Dirk gonna be next?
For some kind of way, Dirk know how to keep himself away from. They say he have a lot of dudes around him.
Right. Yeah, I mean, I know I heard, but I never really got the full understanding of what came about of LBG Duck case. You know, I heard a lot of stuff, because it was like they hush about it once King Von got killed. You know. But I thought maybe they just quietly let it go away. But I think they're gonna try to get Dirk. I mean, not Dirk, Dirk on something eventually.
They are.
Who Dirk? Dirk just got out the hospital. Is that what y'all saying?
They say Dirk just got out the hospital. He was sick or something.
That's karma kicking him. That's karma whooping him.
Y'all, please hit the like button. If you haven't hit the like button, please do hit the like button. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe, like, share, and subscribe. Like, share, and subscribe.
Like, share, subscribe. I know y'all like free stuff, so y'all hit the button. It's free. Ain't gonna charge you nothing. It ain't gonna dehydration. I don't know. I think probably stress or something. Charleston White must have been quiet lately. I ain't heard enough from Charleston White. Who ain't passed the mail? New to you. Where'd you go? Here go new to you, y'all. She saying Moneybag yo ain't passed the smell test. Y'all truly believe Moneybag had something to do with this dog situation, huh?
I know you don't believe it, right?
No, I don't believe Moneybag had nothing to do. I ain't gonna say he don't know what happened because the industry puts the industry knows certain things. I ain't gonna say he don't know what happened. I ain't gonna say Bag don't know what happened. I'd be lying if I said that. But I don't think he was a part of what happened though. Like what reason would he have to be What reason would he have to E-Baby said, hell yeah, full of face, know something. Roseanne Barr face. That's what I call.
You calling Roseanne Barr?
Yep, and they got cheeks like Roseanne Barr.
Lord have mercy.
Y'all know I ain't lying.
Michelle says, you see Dirt Girl left him. She was with him and shot the intruders. I think they back together now. I think they quietly got back together.
I wonder how much he paid. I don't know how much got it paid for this relationship with Angela. Was that the $20 million he paid was that part of the payment plan with Jay-Z?
What?
We're gonna let you walk around with Angela since she been in her inbox for almost 10 years. So we're gonna give you Angela. You should give her 20 million as part of the payment plan. Cause we know you ain't got them figures, but you're gonna help you out. I seen Bag and Zoe in the video giving him a brick. That's where Drop was going on the run. Could be. I always wanted to know what was Straight Drop connection to Indiana. And you know what? I didn't even think about Zebo was from Indiana until y'all said something. So what do they
Bill said these days I don't believe anything I don't see with my own eyes, and now you can't even believe nothing you see with your eyes the way they Photoshop shit.
I believe that E-Baby. Jay-Z put them together for the ride to make it look good. I got it some press. Like, I think he should have waited to after. Now Arcane Zebo. I don't think Uncle Zebo.
I don't know. I don't believe on Zebo. I don't.
Roberto. You don't
It
think
could be, but I don't. He could be, but I don't believe it.
Nah.
I don't know.
So what? So like if the dude is part of Brigand, like the rumor is, like the speculation is going, that's gonna turn a whole different twist for like Bag, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well I can't say that because y'all believe Bag was part of it. I didn't think he knew.
I think they all knew.
Yeah,
That's
I
what I
know.
believe.
I think they all knew, but what if these people ain't got nothing to do with it?
Well, if they ain't got nothing to do with it, then I don't know. That means they ain't got nothing to do with it. What you want me to say? I'm apologize.
Well, we know that ain't gonna happen. And we ain't gotta worry about that one because we know that ain't gonna happen.
Baby says she was with the Bow Wow Romeo, the boxer. No, the blackhead. She not into Gotti. Cypress damage control starts with public relations images of the artist's perception. Means a lot. Yeah.
Facts.
Mm-hmm.
Well, anybody who if you in somebody's inbox for 7 years, 8 years, or 10 years, or however, Drake made fun of them, and they ain't interested in you. No, we can't say that, Neil. E-Baby, you must can't be from Memphis saying that. E-Baby says she believes half of Memphis was, and then you don't take a dog out. Well, Cypher
No,
ain't lying.
I don't think half of Memphis was involved. I think just that little group of people that took him out did. They was involved with taking him out. Just that little group of people that was involved that you hear about.
I always want to know who the shooter actually was.
Young Bleach, Straight Dropper Cornelius are the shooters.
No, I never believe that
Well, then how come they don't save themselves?
because
Why Jamarcus pinpoint his own brother?
I'm quite sure that was I'm quite sure he was on the scene, but he wasn't the shooter.
Hmm. You don't think Jamarcus would know if that was his brother holding a gun?
I'm not saying he don't know his brother. I'm saying this. They was on the scene. I don't think they fired no shots.
Mm-hmm.
Because I always believe that the real shooter was inside of McKee's cookie. I'm gonna forever believe that.
Mm.
So you don't think the real shooter was on inside of McKee? You don't think no shooter was inside of McKee's cookie?
You said you don't believe what now?
I said, so you don't believe no shooters was inside of Makita's cookies?
I never heard that, so I don't know. I can't say that.
What you mean? Why Cypher Shante? Why I believe? Why I believe the shooter was on the inside? Because the shooter was on the inside. Like Cornelius had a chance to tell it. He want to stick to the code. Yes, the shooter was on the inside. I do allegedly. I believe. I don't think that the two people that jumped out that band that was trying to shot, they just had the gun down. I'm thinking, because the way the steel shots look, I'm thinking Dolph was already down by the time they walked up. They just had the gun. But just in case if he try to get up, gonna take him out. There you go, Neo. There you go. There it is. Neo just answered it, y'all.
What do you say?
He said maybe one of the people that was on the inside was the one that got knocked off already. There you go. I know I'm right. The shooter was on the end. When they ran up with them guns, Dolph seen them. And it kind of was like I'm thinking, well, maybe kind of like a distraction. So he trying to run and get out of there. And the shooter was already just dumped down on them. They didn't have to shoot. Because as you could tell the way they ran back to the car, you didn't see no lights and no glare or nothing like they had fired no gun or nothing. They just ran back to the car.
Mm.
Yep. And them niggas ran back to the car. And the other niggas went their way and got on down. There you go, Neo. Cause see the dudes who jumped out the car, they ran up there to get Dolph attention because Dolph was already. I'm thinking they ran up there to get Dolph attention, not to shoot him because they already knew the gunman was finna let off anyway, and they just ran and got away after Dolph was already down. Because if they running up, I'm thinking maybe they shooting then and Dolph down, and they just standing there. So just in case if he get up, they gonna go. Y'all gotta think about it, y'all. If them niggas shoot with them guns they had in their hand, more than Dolph is getting shot, y'all.
Well, the thing about it is, them dudes that was on the outside of that shop, straight dropping Cornelius, they was shooting.
I,
I
I'm
know
not,
people come up with all of this different type of stuff, but that's just the fact of the matter. In order
I'm
for
not saying, I'm not saying they didn't.
even though Dolph said that in his rap.
I'm not saying they didn't let off a shot or two. What I'm saying is, if they did all the damage of how the news and stuff try to make it seem like more than Dolph would have been shot, y'all.
KSS says nowadays these young females will give up the vajayjay rather than cook a hot nutritional meal.
Where was the cooking? They was gone. Raven had took her mama away right before they had it. She took her mama to the other cookie place. Now I'm not saying that Raven knew anything. Well, should I? Well, I don't know if she knew anything allegedly, but all of it just don't make no sense how they went down that day. Did I go to the scene? No, I wasn't going to that scene. To what? It was already people out there already. That scene, that scene was the biggest crime scene I ever seen for in my life. I watched it from the TV. I wasn't going out there. Mm-mm. Believe it or not, y'all. But people that's from Memphis, they know what I'm about to say. But they had traffic bagged up from Makita's Cookies all the way down to Democrat going close to FedEx, all the way almost close to the state line, y'all. That's how much people love dog. Yeah, she knows who was in the store. Raven, Raven came and got her mama that morning. They left, and she took her mama down to the cookie store that her sister owned downtown, and that's true facts. And it wasn't long after that, allegedly, Dolph pulled up to get some cookies, and Dolph was gunned down. I'm thinking they got the mama out of there because they didn't want the mama to be in there when that go down, cause they get out of hand. You might think that he be finna pull up with some guns and then they go left. You feel what I'm saying? It don't go how you think it's gonna go. You know what I'm saying?
Cypress, they said, did you go to the scene after it was over? Was you one of the onlookers?
Nah, I was watching it from WRAG Channel 3 from my living room.
You're from your living room, huh?
Yeah, I can tell you that it was backed up all the way to the expressway, y'all. That's how much love Dolph had out there. And that was one of the times and that was the day I never forget because like it was that day Memphis actually stood for something and stood together. They stood together for a cause. Now the earthquake that happened, they could have kept that. I said, yep.
Well, that was God's doing right there. Man couldn't control that.
Yeah, God almost knocked my plate over. I'm sitting there eating.
God was angry.
Yeah, but I'm gonna have my plate on the floor. Cause they
I don't
had,
understand why people, the earth shook. God shook the earth out of anger.
yeah, cause they killed the wrong person.
That was right. That was an indication of what was to come. Like, shoot, these folks in their evilness. I think the people that was involved, a lot of the people that was involved, they haven't been arrested yet. They're out here crashing out because number one, they have to play and act a certain way because number one, when they think, if they really sit down and think about everything, they know that they was wrong for what they did. In the
Yeah,
back of their mind, they feeling like I never should have did that, but they got to try to play bad because they know they've screwed up. They've completely screwed. Not only did they screw up Young Dolph's life, I bet you if they had it to do all over again, they wouldn't do it.
no. Where was I when it happened? Um, I was out in the country then. I was at my house out in the
I
country.
was at home when it happened. I was at home when it happened.
Yeah.
I
I had,
remember she was the U.S. attorney. Her name was Linda. She was running for district attorney, and I remember when we had endorsed her, and I remember I called her, and she thought I could. This is what I remember. I remember I called her to ask her something, and she was crying, and I said, "What's wrong, Linda?" She said, "Are you calling me about Young Dolph? I just heard. I just heard that they killed him." And she was low mo crying.
right, but the
So it was a lot of people that love Young Dolph because Linda used to be the attorney, the U.S. attorney.
yeah,
So, um, yeah, that it was sad.
yeah, it was crazy, y'all. 'Cause like that was one time, man, cause I was in South Memphis like a week before they happened. Like I was on my little cousin. I'm like, I don't normally go to the South, like you know what I'm saying? 'Cause like, but then that was crazy. Like you would never think that was gonna happen. It was gonna get to the extent of that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I was kind of mad once I found out who played parts in it. Well, you kind of already knew. You kind of already knew. You just didn't think that like it was gonna get that bad. Like you know what I'm saying? Hey, how you doing? I mean, yes, of course, God knew. Of course, God knew he was gonna get blamed. Why you think he knew he was gonna get blamed? That's why he don't. That's why God don't do interviews now because he know they gonna get to question him about it. You feel me?
Why would he run from it if he ain't got nothing to do with it?
I don't know. Maybe it's just something he don't want to talk about. I don't know, but that's gonna come up when he do interviews like that. Like that's one reason why he just shied away from. But he is nervous, y'all. He is nervous because he knows what's to come. Now I don't understand how these fools go park the car into a residential neighborhood and I think they're going to jail. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
You gonna go park a car in a no predominantly poor residential neighborhood and not thinking you going to jail. You was a fool.
Mm-mm-mm.
And then they now I would like to know if they gonna solve that other guy's murder.
Who?
The one that uh the one they killed that was cleaning up the thing.
Oh, him. I don't know. You know what? Whatever going, I don't know. I don't know what to say about that.
Cause he why go kill like dude didn't deserve that. He just cleaning up the mirror.
Hmm. Whatever happened to him, they probably know. They probably just putting it together. You know,
Right.
I think whoever it was, they land on it. Probably. You know, that's just in my opinion. I don't know. They probably land on it because there was some more people involved that you know, and you ain't no telling what's going on. You know, you never know.
I wonder, like, so do you think that that homicide is going to be in Enrico, which I think it should be?
It's no, I don't know. Nikhil says it's hurting me so bad when that little boy say he was his favorite rapper and they were supposed to do a song together. He cried so hard it made me sad. Yeah. Mm, 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 mm.
But a little dude supposed to been did a song with Dolph.
Mm-hmm. Talking the little boy that was out there crying with his dad saying that Dolph was his favorite rapper.
Oh, okay. That was crazy.
It's sad, very sad.
Yeah, 'cause it didn't have to happen. Like, and God, it can't deal with going to jail. Not with that girl.
Who gonna do his Jerry curl when he go to jail?
I don't know. Hey man, you can't go to jail looking like one of the Island brothers, man. Take that shit out your head.
Lord have mercy. He ain't gonna have nobody to do that Jerry curl if he have to go.
Sure ain't. And oh, he was some kin to tease you. Is that what y'all just said in the comment? Well, that explains it then.
Says new to you, I'm King. Laugh out loud. I've been getting that all in my life. Hmm.
You think God is gonna get that curl up out of his head if he had to go to jail?
Alrighty. It's we've been on here 5 hours. I'm gonna get on off.
All right, y'all. I'll catch y'all later.
Okay, hun.
All right.
All right, you guys. I appreciate you guys and all the birthday love and stuff, but I'm getting off because I done got tired and I gotta be up in the morning. So I appreciate you guys. I appreciate all of the support. that you all give the channel. Everybody that is faithful to the channel, my core people, all of my new people. I appreciate that so much as we prepare to talk about, a plethora of things, right? Um, there was a case that I was looking at before I got on earlier. I think y'all gonna enjoy that. I wish I wasn't so sleepy because I really wanna. I'm gonna listen to it some more tonight, and I'm gonna call one of mine because I'm so interested in it. I was trying to pull up some paperwork on it, but I'm gonna have to call one of my contacts in Louisiana, so I might not be able to pull up get what I need to finish the story out tonight. But I love you too, Miss Nakia. But I definitely want to start bringing, and I'm going to other stories to you guys because there's a lot that's going on in a whole lot of different states. But this particular story, oh my freaking God, y'all! I just happened to stumble up on this one, and it's something. It is something. This world is crazy. This world is crazy. People are out of their freaking minds now. Desensitized, no type of remorse for what they do, nothing. It is a demonic force that is walking around. And like I said, we're definitely getting into more of talking about that, because there's a lot of other stuff going on too, not just in Memphis. It's going on everywhere. It's just as bad in other places as it is in Memphis. And I know there's a lot of attention on Memphis right now because of the Young Dolph case. And at this point, nothing has happened in the Young Dolph case. There are no new developments. There are no updates. Not at this point that has been public, right? But as they start making them public, okay, updates and stuff, when new things happen, of course, y'all know we'll talk about it. As they start making a lot of the new developments and stuff that they have public, we'll start talking about it. As people start getting, more people start getting arrested and all of that, of course, we'll do updates on that. But there are other stories and stuff too that we need to bring our attention to also. Uh, Bass Drumify says Duke came to his party, so why didn't he try to make sure that's what I'm talking about, Bass. That's the exact same thing that I said. If he came to your party, you don't haul ass trying to get out of town. You at least stay to see what is going on. Wait for the man's family to get there. I don't like the way that was handled. They just did him like he was nothing. I just don't like the way that was handled at all. Neo says, "Is Dolph, Big Scar, Gangsta Boot, and many more?" Absolutely. Memphis has a lot of legends, trendsetters, a lot of great artists to come up out of Memphis. 3-6 Mafia, Young Dolph, Gangsta Boo, LaChat. It's been a lot of other ones. Skinny Pimp, a Player Fly, Gangsta Black. Who else? It's been a lot of a lot of the artists that truly helped to set trends in Memphis that came before a lot of the new rappers that people see now. Memphis been had a whole lot of talent. And believe it or not, folks have quietly gotten a lot of their trends in the past from Memphis via the Memphis rap artists. Um, I'm trying to think of more rappers. 8 Ball and MJG, they came from out of Orange Mound. Um, of course, everybody know about the newer rappers like Key Glock and um, um, did I say Big Scar and all of these newer young men that come up out of Memphis. They are very talented. Okay, and believe it or not, it's a lot more that you all will start to see that are more than likely be trendsetters and things of that nature. Because I'm still betting on CEO Jizzle being up next. I think he has what it takes to be a star. Not only that, I really wish they wouldn't sleep on Paper Route Wu. Paper Route Wu is definitely has a different sound, and he um he has a different sound. I like Paper Route Wu. I don't know if he's into the rap stuff as much, but I definitely think that Paper Route Wu is good. Yep. But like Nakia says, CEO Jizzle is next. He has that it fact. Absolutely, CEO Jizzle has an it factor. He definitely has an it factor. All it's gonna take is the right person getting behind CEO Jizzle, and I hope that it be Daddy O. I would really love to see Young Dolph's label sign him. I think that would be one of the best things that they could do. They already got a good roster. To sign him is going to add a lot of substance to that label, and I wish he would pick him up before anybody else try to pick him up. I really I don't think he'll regret that at all. Yeah, I really want to do an interview with Daddy O. I know some people that know him. I don't know him. I would really I bet Daddy O wouldn't do an interview with me to save his life. I would love to do an interview with him just to see like how what he has planned for the label, and I would really love to pick his brain and see what he got going on and all of that. And I think that would be awesome. Like I would do a we could do it he could do it on here. you know I could interview him on here from his home. I think Big Moochie is still in jail. I heard them. I be seeing on their post that he's getting ready to come home. So Nikhil says it don't take that. He gone do it himself, and he presents himself as free. Yeah, yeah. But I really wish that they would sign him. I do, and I believe that he will. But I would like to. I had thought about reaching out to Daddy O. I did. I thought about reaching out to him because I found this information, and I thought about reaching out to him to see if he could if he wanted to do an interview, but I didn't do that. I didn't do that. I was like, we have to do things in decency and in order, right? So I don't know if he has an assistant or if he has a manager that I need to talk to instead of me reaching out to him directly, right? And seeing if I can interview him. I'm sure Daddy will probably cuss me out. Hell no, I ain't doing no interviews. He's never done any interviews, but shoot, I would love to interview him. I would to see that, Miss T. Yeah, I would love to interview Daddy to see what his plans are for the label in Young Dolph's absence, just see what the tone is and all of that. Is he going to sign any more people? And if he is, do he mind if I make a suggestion? What's your suggestion? Well, I think you should sign CEO Jizzle, and I think that you should put some more stock into Paper Route Wu. Because see, Key Glock and Kenny Money and them are already stars. Even Snoop Bands. Snoop Bands has his own style. I like Snoop Bands. My Snoop Bands is one of my daughter's favorite rappers. I still be playing Pop Out when I exercise. It's downloading on my phone. eBay says Daddy O haven't say anything. So he's never been in front of the camera. He never has, but I would love to interview him. Nikhil Brown says would love to see it and hear it if he agrees to it. please try to. Yeah, I'm gonna see if he has a manager or somebody that I can reach out to if there's a protocol. To try to see. I know people that know Daddy O. Like my cousin that was related to Young Dolph. April knows him. Um, and then I got a friend that knows him. That knows him. He don't. You know, hey, he's. They say he's kind of like he's very offish, standoffish. I'm talking about as far as like media, whatever. You have to understand, Daddy O and them are old school. Now, if I was gonna be scared of anybody, it would probably be Daddy O. All these other folks around here selling wolf tickets, they ain't gonna do nothing. But be a fool. But him, you could probably qualify him as a real gangster or something, more than likely, if that's his lifestyle, because he kind of stays out of the spotlight. But since he is head of the label, I would like to know what his plans are for the label. Would love to see it and hear it. If he agrees to it, please try to. Um, yeah, Pop Out is a good song. What about reaching out to Mia? Wouldn't she know? Yeah, I could reach out to Mia on Instagram. That's what I'll do. I'll reach out to Mia on Instagram and see if he has like a manager, because oftentimes there's a protocol and I don't want to invade any. I don't want to. I want to go through the proper protocols to do what is necessary. I'm not one of those people that like to violate other folks. Um, what about yeah? I could reach out to Mia on Instagram and see if she responds, and see if there's any way that I can get in touch with Daddy O and interview him via StreamYard. He don't have to even come into my studio, not unless he wants to. Like if he wanted to for me to interview him face to face, he can come over to my studio and I can interview him in my studio, and I put it on my TV show and on here. Yeah, that would be a very good interview. I do believe that would be a good interview. I really would like to, on one of my slots on my TV network, I would love to start interviewing artists that's up next around the Mid South. But the scary thing about it is, like, a lot of these new rap artists, like a whole lot of them, they can't come into they you know. Lord Jesus, child, you almost just have to interview them via satellite, and that's it, child. As a matter of fact, that will probably be good. But see, I'm one of those people, like, if I'm gonna put something on my TV show, I'd like for them to come over into my studio where I can look in their face and interview them in my studio, but it ain't safe to do that no more. Exactly, but she should be able to put you in the right direction. I don't know. Young Dolph always said that Daddy O like to stay in the back. So anybody that like to stay in the back, they probably getting a whole lot of money. Okay. I mean, the more you keep yourself in the background, the better it is in the type of business that Daddy O has done in the past. They said, why nobody talked about the fight? I don't know. And who else would I like to interview? Um, since my TV show comes on in Tennessee, Arkansas, Mississippi, and Alabama, I really wanted to start doing a show on. I got some stuff planned, but I'm trying to figure out how to do it because it's not safe to have everybody in your around you in person because a lot of these folks be on something else. But I don't know why nobody talked about the fight. Yeah. Anyways, you guys, child, I gotta be up early. I gotta work. I gotta be up early in the morning to be on a case down in the deep roots of Mississippi, child. Oh, I gotta go way down past Clarksdale tomorrow to find some witnesses for something. But anyways, you guys, I appreciate you guys getting on. So hopefully I won't be down there all day, child. When I go into them little Hicks towns, the first thing I do is I go straight to the sheriff's office. And if they got a police department, I go straight to the police department and I go, look here, sir. I'm a black woman. I'm an investigator. Please don't shoot. Tell your peeps don't shoot. Tell your little two officers that you got on the force don't shoot. I'm just looking for a witness to get a statement. New to you says Nakia felt sorry for him. Why nobody talked about the fight? I tell you. Anyways, you guys, I love you guys. Make sure y'all pray. I always stay strapped. And when I go to those little towns, I always take two more investigators with me, child. One of them gonna be white. Child, one of them gonna be white, and I promise you. Um, yeah. We always stay strapped. We do. We always go into. We don't never go into a city or a town without notifying the police department, and it's always good to do that because what happened is when you notify the police department, they will send one of their cars with you. Even now, like when I was getting all those cases over there in the Orange Mound area, I ain't taking no more cases in the Orange Mound area. I I always go we always when we get ready to go, we always call uh the lieutenant at the precinct, even in the Memphis area, and they have or we'll call the task force, and they'll have playing cars on the street while we go and take a statement from somebody. And child, I'm through with that though. And no, I never worked the Young Dolph's case. I know people just want me to been to work the Young Dolph's case. I ain't never, and it has made it to the DA's office. Hey, I would never work that case. I think the Young Dolph's case has made it past the DA's office. I don't want it. I don't want that case, and it would be a conflict of interest to have worked on that case because I vlog on the case. I said early on, I was contacted. I was contacted about that case, and I declined. You know, and that is protocol anyways when you have investigators that take certain cases when it make it to the DA's office or to the federal prosecutor's office. um, they will, even though MPD and the Fed still be working on the case, when it makes it to the DA's office or the federal prosecutors get it, they have their own investigators. They might say, well, we need to tighten up on this. We need a private investigator. If their investigators are booked to go out and do this, they will start contracting the work out. Was my company called? I think I said that a few months ago. It was. Did I do it? No. It is a conflict of interest. I could turn down any case I want to. I'd be a damn fool to be working on the Young Dolph's case. And I didn't even do it for no information. I don't want no information other than what somebody might tell me, that's already in the inside. And I still don't know everything. So no, I've never worked on the Young Dolph's case. I did not get on the internet trying to get information about the Young Dolph's case. I would not cases that I work, I don't vlog on. You'll never know what case I've worked on because I don't vlog on them. Period. Period. And any investigator that is working the Young Dolph case, you ain't gonna know it. You'll never know it. Why not any more Orange Mountain cases today? Orange Mountain is I'm gonna tell y'all something. Like Orange Mountain is a cool area. It's not what people want it to be. I don't want to. I don't want no more orange. I don't want no Orange Mountain cases. I don't want no more North Memphis cases. It all depends on the area that the crime was committed in, right? And so or who was connected or whatever. And so what they'll do is they'll start contracting people out to go and find witnesses that they already know about, to hunt them down, child, and then take a statement from them. I don't know why I always feel comfortable around the South Memphis area that I grew up in, child, and I don't need to. My mama said, but that's the worst area. I'm like, but I got cousins and stuff that's still in South Memphis. So if I'm out in that area, I be cool. But it's protocol for any area. We always call the precinct, or we call the task force to have plain cars on the street while we go to a house and take a statement. That's protocol. And I'm just tired. Like when you've been an investigator for as long as I have, I was just talking to that's the reason why I say, y'all, we got to get Trump back, child. Because investigators, when you've been an investigator for a while, you don't take cases from the DA's office unless it ain't no damn work. Child, before I was never really taking no cases because it's hard work. It's not hard. It's just it's time consuming. I like to have my independent clients doing my adoption cases, doing my infidelity cases, and I be happy. I don't particularly care to do criminal cases, period. Having to go all into jail and interview damn fools and stuff. Whew, Lord Jesus. No more criminal cases. At least in Memphis. I might take a criminal case in Mississippi. I'm sick of them. Plus, Young Dolph's case would have made you mad and probably want to kill a few. If I had taken the Young Dolph's case, I wouldn't be on here vlogging at all. I would have stopped vlogging until all of it was over. Had I taken it. So if my company does not take it, they move on to the next company. I don't know I don't know who is working with the DA's office on the Young Dolph's case. I don't. I just know my company didn't take it. Anyways, you guys, child, I got to get up and go down to Timbuktu. But I'm gonna say this, Nakia. I don't, in my opinion, and this is just what I believe in my opinion. I don't think so. I think that the people that's working the Young Dolph's case is more organized than what folks would ever know. Just because I think a lot of people are frustrated because they don't know what they are doing. You have federal entities and you have, okay, the Memphis Police Department and stuff that is on the Young Dolph's case. You can't have over 200,000 pages and not. I mean, they got over 200,000 pages. So, they keep information from the public to keep witnesses protected, to keep a whole lot of stuff protected. That's just something that they have to do. Right. And I think that they're doing a good job because none of us know who the witnesses are. And I think that's a good thing. That's they're being careful, and they have to be, right? So I think they got more. I believe, and it's just in my opinion, I believe they have more. Well, we know they do. They got over 200,000 pages. So I believe that they're doing a good job. It's just in my opinion. I don't know what they have. Hey, I don't know. But I just believe that they got to be doing a good job at least getting evidence that can be presented in court. Keeping quiet on um, who is, you know, who they're going to indict um, next, you know, because you have to do that. You can't put stuff into the atmosphere so that the enemy will know what's going on and give them an opportunity to strategize against what's going to happen. So that's why I always say you have to be patient, not just in Young Dolph's case, but in any investigative case. You have to be very patient. Trust me, if I get emotional and say something, I'm very deliberate about what I do. I ain't no damn fool. If I blurt something out, you better know it's because I want it to be blurted out. I ain't never got mad and blurted out something that shouldn't have been blurted. And I'm talking about in anything. Plus Young Dolph's case would have made you mad, still would have want it to make you want to hurt someone because it was so unnecessary and ruthless and took him from his absolutely. It was very unnecessary. Like I said, Linda Harris was the U.S. attorney, and I didn't even know that Linda listened to rap. And when I called her that day, she was crying. She was really crying. You know, I think when people sit up and say that, when they come up with all of these conspiracies about the Memphis politicians, yeah, Memphis got a lot of politicians that ain't worth a damn, but it comes from their greed, okay? But as far as Young Dolph, half of what these folks say ain't true. I can understand how people can come up with scenarios that ain't even put their damn toe in Memphis, let alone their feet, okay? And so, um, people come up with all of these conspiracies about why this happened and why didn't Memphis do this and why did that happen. I can't answer why um, some people decided that they wanted to get together and take him out. I, I I mean, it's not logical to me to want to take a human life like that. Therefore, I can't even understand it myself. So when people say, well, why Memphis let them do this, hell, how was we gonna stop them? We didn't know that they was gonna kill him that day. So how could the whole Memphis as a whole have stopped that? When folks say, well, the Memphis Police Department crooked, it's impossible for everybody on a police department to be crooked. It's impossible because everybody is different. They know exactly what happened. I said, where is Fabo? I don't know where Fabo is, but wherever Fabo is, I hope that he's working on his music and perfecting his art. Fabo is a young man. I would love to see Fabo do well. I don't believe that Fabo is a bad kid at all. I think he got frustrated, but I don't think he's a bad kid. I would love to see Fabo do good for himself. Back, and just because the public is anxious, the public to know it will when the time is right. Right. It's not good to put stuff out before it's time. That's just not that's not how they've ever done any investigation. They understand that it's a lot of people's lives that could be at stake, whoever it is. I mean, if you have witnesses that know what happened and they don't feel safe, they might get amnesia. So you definitely have to protect your witnesses and stuff. Whoever they are. So I think they're doing a good job because we have no idea who their witnesses are at all. Yeah, they killed him. It was very heinous. I think that's what people can't get past, how heinous in nature his murder was. It never should have happened. And I know I get on my blog and stuff and rant and stuff all the time, and I throw shots at people because because of how tacky I feel like things are. But in all seriousness, I truly hate that this has happened, because the truth of the matter is there is a lot of talent that comes up out of Memphis. And with all of the great talent and the people, um, what they a lot of these people have accomplished and will accomplish and can accomplish is very disappointing, to know that you have Memphis rappers just being careless, you know, um, not respecting um, other people's lives. That's just sad to me. All Dolph killers and plotters are probably going to end up dead or in jail for life and still might get knocked off. Like I always say, that God get back ain't nothing nice. God says, when I get them back for what they did, you're going to witness the get back. Okay. Those are God's words, not my word. So there's nothing that I could ever get on here and say that could there's nothing that I could ever get on here and say that could change nothing. Because like I said, I'm not the person that's in working the Young Dolph. I'm not involved in doing anything on the case. So yeah. So the outcome has already been determined. The outcome of the case has already been determined. Yep, the outcome has already been determined because the people have already. I turned my air up and it's still cold. And it is still freezing. I guess I'm gonna have to turn it off. I pray some all Dolph killers and plotters over here. I pray so much. I hope he didn't suffer too much. God bless his soul. He was special. Y'all had an earthquake that night. I'm glad Mia is okay because she had to hear all that word for word. Yeah, that as I remember I told you all before. I was like, the prosecutors and stuff are in contact with Young Dolph's family. They tell his immediate family, like Mia, his mom and his dad. Of course, they keep them abreast of all information, right? And the reason I know that is because that's what they do on every case, on every murder case. Um, So they did the exact same thing with Lorenzen Wright's mother. Of course, Lorenzen Wright's mom didn't know that that the feds was working on Lorenzen's case. She thought that his case had gone cold. And I was interviewing her. She was, I always would interview her, keep his case alive and stuff. And she would be upset because she was like, I feel like because Lorenzen was a hometown star. He did a lot for the city of Memphis. And she just felt like that they was not working his case. She had no idea that the feds had quietly been working Lorenzen Wright's case for 7 years. Right after Lorenzen case went cold, the feds got him. They had been quietly working that case. She had no idea until they made that indictment. And I know she had, and they didn't. They called her and told her. I think she said they called her and was like, "Miss Marion, are you sitting down?" They called her and told her right when they was getting ready to go get that indictment signed or something like that. So that's why I say you may get by, but you never get away. And believe it or not, I know that they have a lot of new investigators in homicides. Some of my classmates are working in homicides now, fairly new investigators. But the good thing is, like, they got Tony Mullins um, as a lieutenant. Um, they got lieutenants up there that's got they got lieutenants and majors that are supervisors up there that's got a lot of experience that has been on a very long time. My aunt has been on almost 30. So that's a lot of experience. Yep. So I don't have any doubt that Young Dolph is gonna get justice. And I don't, it's not that it don't make me happy. I'll say this, it don't make me happy to know that other black men, whoever they are, whoever that may be, okay, it gives me no pleasure in knowing that other black men are gonna have to go down and go away from their families for the rest of their lives. Like, it's just a no-win situation. Young Dolph is in the grave, and um, his children was stripped of the opportunity to grow up with their father. He was stripped of the opportunity to see his son graduate, to give his daughter away in marriage. And now the rest of them is the same, straight drop. Won't be able to see that. I don't know if Cornelius has any children, and everybody else, um I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen with Orange Malquet or with Jamarcus. I don't know. But I do know that some of the others that that is going to you know be arrested won't. They're going to be stripped of that too. But if Young Dolph, if Young Dolph is going to be, anyways, y'all know what I mean. I'm getting sleepy. But anyways, you guys, I want you guys to please like, share, and subscribe if you would like to support the channel. You could definitely support the channel via Cash App. Again, I say, you guys pray, okay, when you get off of here, because we have a lot of people on here. We don't even know who they are, right? We don't know who they are. A lot of people have good intentions, but then there are some people that don't have good intentions. So it's always just good to pray when you get off of here. I always, when I get off of a live, even though I pray over you all, I always drop to my knees and start praying when I get off of this live. I never get, just like I'm gonna jump in the bed. I always fall beside my bed and pray before I get into bed. Anyways, that's just a habit of what I had to do growing up. Right. The streets of Houston knows. I can only imagine how ugly it'll end up if some real time passes and a big name gets hit with the murder charge of murder for hire. Um, I love her. She is funny, a spirited lady. A damn for a thought she was gonna marry him and marry two other people. Damn fool. Cheryl was child. That should be a Hollywood movie. Um, Lorenzen Wright. The Lorenzen Wright story needs to be a Hollywood movie, and I am not lying. Um, Washington says the streets of Houston knows that Jay Prince and mob ties set up and rob guys all the time. Jay Prince and mob ties definitely have Duke and Takeoff blood on their hands. Mm, I believe you. I believe you. Mm, mm, mm. It's sad. It really is. It's sad. All of this talent, rather than see them successful, folks would rather see them in the grave, and God ain't pleased because you sure gonna reap what you sow. It's just sad. But as I was trying to say, it don't make me feel good to see all of this destruction in the black community, seeing fathers having to go away and mothers away from their children for the rest of their lives, all because they want to take somebody else's life. It's just, y'all, it's just sad. It's gotta stop. It do. It's very sad. It really is. But anyways, you guys, I'm gonna get off here because like I said, I gotta go down to the damn boondocks tomorrow. But I want you guys to like, share, and subscribe. God, I just ask that you cover everyone on this live. I ask that you keep us all safe and our families. No weapon formed against any of us shall prosper. Anything that rises up against any of us will be condemned. Anybody that was looking in on this live that had ill intentions, that spoke witchcraft or tried to put curses into the atmosphere, we reverse every curse and send it back to the sender. May it manifest in their very own lives in less than 30 days. God, I ask that you go before those that's got to work, such as myself and everybody else that's on here that has to leave their homes and go to any job. Those that are traveling, I ask that you give them traveling grace. I ask that you shield and protect their families, go before them on their jobs, and make the highways and the byways safe for them. In Jesus' name we pray, amen. Okay, you guys, I want you guys to sleep peacefully, okay? I love you guys. Talk to you later.